ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome to day 2 of the USAPL High School National Championship here in beautiful Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I'm a little bit tired. We had 2 sessions yesterday. We started at 8, finished at 5, a full 9-hour day, but today it's going to be a big day. We've got 3 whole sessions. How many classes do we have today?
A lot.
Nice.
Uncountable. Ton of lifting.
Absolutely. So I want to give a quick shout out while Gino is recognizing our national level referees on the platform. I want to give a quick second to give some recognition to all the folks that have made this meet possible. First off, our presenting sponsors, SBD and A7. We also want to have a quick shout out to Limitless Apparel. They've got a table here in the back. We also want to give a quick shout out to the Cajun Prep Powerlifting team, coached by Travis Werner. He's done a phenomenal job organizing this meet, helping us with the spotters and loaders, and just making sure everything runs beautifully. And then finally, we want to give a quick shout out to all the folks that are going to be all around the platform, kind of capturing these moments for you all. We've got stellar shots, Jake and Casey. They're going to be taking some shots today. And then we've got Strength Through Cinema, the Yellow Thick Road himself, Michael Gagne. This stream is brought to you by PSB Productions, created by the man, the myth, the legend, Marshall Powell himself. And finally, you're joined by 2 beautiful voices. I'll let you go first.
Sure. I'm Adriana Davis. Couldn't make it yesterday. I just wasn't locked into my flight. I wasn't locked in, but we made it after over 24 hours. And I'm super excited to be here for the varsity lifters.
Yes, yes. And then, yeah, I guess I'll say my name. My name's Nick. What's up, friends? My name is Nick Stevens. We are both USAPL referees, coaches, competitors, and now commentators. So we like to think we kind of know what we're doing. If y'all have any questions, I don't know if there's a chat for this stream, but if y'all have any questions or anything and we're able to put it up, do let us know. We'd be more than happy to answer them. We're going to do our best to try and give a good explanation of what's happening on each platform. There's just 2 of us, and there are 3 platforms, so we might be hopping from each one. But we're going to do our best to highlight each of our lifters as best we can, as well as go over some of the rules, regulations, different strategies, and things like that for going into a national level high school meet. And I think we are just about to get started. Each of the bars are loaded for their respective first lifters. We've got Lyra Kirawak on 1. She's going to be opening with 110 pounds. Trey Wynn on platform 2 is going to be opening at 67.5 kilos, which I don't know off the top of my head what that is. I know it's a weight class.
About 150.
Okay, bet. And
something
then,
around 150.
And then Alex Dakin opening with 62.5 kilos. And folks, I don't know if you can hear it, but the big man, the pirate of powerlifting, Gino, has given us the go-ahead. We are ready to start the lifting. Referees are in their seats. Spotters and loaders are locked in.
Here we go. Lyra getting set up.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time watching powerlifting, hopefully it's not since this is a national level meet, but if this is your first time watching a powerlifting meet, we're just going to quickly go over some of the rules, regulations, as best we can, kind of broad strokes, and then as we see things come up, we're going to get into the nitty-gritty of some things. But most importantly, with the squat, one of the biggest things that we want to talk about here is going to be depth. Mm-hmm. Right? Depth is going to be what a lot of our lifters are probably going to be called on more than anything.
Right.
And can you tell us a little bit about what depth is?
Yeah, sure. So depth is when the hip joint, the hip crease at the hip joint has to break parallel with the top surface of the knee. So we see one of our lifters doing that already, Noreen, getting 3 white lights. If she were to get 2 red lights on either side, that would be a no lift for depth. And honestly, this rule is probably one of the most anxiety-inducing rules for the lifters, just because it's the first lift of the day. You're trying to shake those nerves off.
Exactly.
It can be kind of difficult based on your leverages, based on your form. So we're hoping that all of our lifters are able to get at least 1 lift in. Otherwise, they would risk facing bomb out. But we're just going to be looking for that depth. See that with Laney on platform 1. And also Maverick on platform 2. No question on depth there, at least from the front.
And so with the squat, there's going to be 3, oh, not 3, there's going to be 2 commands that we want to listen to. So each of our lifts today are going to be judged by our referees. That's why we have 3 of them. And each lift has their own set of commands that you have to abide by in order for that lift to count. So for the squat, that's going to be the start. Head referee will give that command once the lifter is out of the rack, knees locked, ready to go. And then you get the squat command, ready to squat. We hit depth, as we talked about. And then once you're stood up, locked out, and the referee sees you have control of that bar, you will get the rack command, where you're instructed to take the bar into the rack. Generally, I tell people, let the spotters take it. That way there's no question about it. If you miss a command, that will be considered a no lift, per the judges. But we have 3 judges, and all you need for a good lift today is 2 white lights. 2 out of 3, majority rules. And folks, this commentary team just got a little bit bigger and a little bit more fun. We're joined by darn near powerlifting royalty. Who are you, bro?
Hi, I'm Yuli Muya, a.k.a. Brawlogram, and I have the privilege of joining these guys today in the commentary. Let's see what we can make happen.
So you only said Brawlogram. You didn't say what you're kind of in charge of?
What am I in charge of?
Owner, proprietor, mastermind behind the White Toe Lifting Co.
Yes. I'm the second half of White Toe Lifting Co., and I am the founder and the, I guess you're going to call me the owner of Peak Strength Barbell.
That's right. All right, so let's take a crack at what's going on the screen here. Up on platform 1, Wendy's going to go for 165 pounds, representing Boston Latin High School. Josh Lohr, no knee sleeves, no wrist wraps, no problem. 209 pounds.
About as raw as it gets.
If he did it beltless, he'd be even better. And then on platform 3, Miss Marley McQuaid, representing Cajun Prep. She's going to be doing 165 kilos as well for the ladies' 52-kilo class.
Cajun Prep is a pretty deep team.
Yes. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think all of the spotters and loaders are from Cajun Prep, if
Wow.
not, somewhat related. And then they've got a lot of lifters competing as well. You were saying earlier, Coach Travis, he's organized the meet, run everything. Yeah, they've had their hand in pretty much everything for this meet. I mean, it's a beautiful production thus far.
Yes, it is. Hell of a meet. Love to see it.
All right, so Adriana, and I'm Ely as well. We'll go Adriana, then Ely. That way there are no interruptions. So when we're squatting, and all of us are competitors, we've been on both sides of the platform. Adriana, what's like the one thing you're trying to accomplish and try to make sure that you lock in for your opener?
Oh, I think for that opener, it's really, really important to just get something easy on the board. You don't want to put up an opener that's too close to the top end, going to be way too hard, going to waste all your energy. You just want to get on the board. Because it's not about where you start, it's about where you end. And especially with these high school lifters, they're going to be likely having a lot of nerves being on the national platform, many of them probably for the first time. So you're just going to want to get something super easy on the board.
That's right. Ely, what about you?
No, absolutely. Adrian's perfectly correct. Perfectly right there. For me, essentially, just to make sure, I guess, that I'm generating momentum there. Typically speaking, it's not about getting points on the board for the first squat. It's just essentially to shake the nerves off, to get the day started and whatnot, and then work from there. Assess the judges as to how strict they are on commands and so on and so forth, to see exactly what time of day it is during the day, and then make decisions based off of that.
That's right. Yeah, for me, it's definitely important to make sure that we're on the board because, like we were talking about, and we've said it once or twice today, but worth it to go ahead and explain. So, if you, let's say you open way too high, right? You hit a super, super high weight for squat, you're not able to get it up, can't find your way out of the hole. Well, you can't go down in weight. Unfortunately, you're not able to change attempts to a lower weight. So you kind of have to stick with it. Well, if you missed it on your first, decent possibility you miss it on your second, and if you miss it on your second, well, that's bad news.
Yes.
Because what happens is you miss all 3 of your lifts for one discipline. You 1, 2, 3, bomb out. And so that's what we in the game. That's just a term we use for disqualification. You're not able to post a true total for the meet. You are then not able to qualify for any awards or records or anything like that. But it is still very, very much encouraged to complete the rest of the meet regardless. One thing I like to say is, you go through a whole meet prep. You're not just prepping for one lift. You're prepping for all 3. So let's say you bomb out on squat. You still got 2 lifts. Yeah, let's do it.
Sitting here and I'm just getting flashbacks to the Arnold. I actually bombed out on bench press.
Yo, I did not mean to actually, yes, I did. So, I mean,
it happens to the best of us.
Oh, it does. Yeah, I went in very sick, and something which I'd hit for 4 reps, my legs up and whatnot. I couldn't hit for a single rep. I knew I was going to have a bad day the moment I unracked the weight.
Yep. And I guess, interesting question for you, since you've kind of been on that side of things. What do you do for the rest of the meet? So, like, for you, it was on bench, right?
Yeah.
So what happened for the rest of the meet? What was the mindset?
I also had a lifter out there. I had Samantha out there. And so I switched into 100% coaching mode. So I just focused on her attempts and bench press and deadlifts and that kind of stuff. But still carried out today. I mean, like, I was looking forward to showing up to the Arnold for, I want to say, the entirety of my powerlifting career. And I was like, I'm not going to, let it go to waste. I have 3 more deadlifts to do and whatnot. Let's see what happens.
Right.
Everything tanked and whatnot, but, like owing to the illness and whatnot, but still I was out there, I had the experience, and I have.
We live to see another day.
Yes. I like to say I have a very good sense of humor, so I was laughing at myself the entire day.
That's important, too, having a good sense of humor for yourself. Yeah. They're playing that music loud.
Yeah.
Test. Hello. Is that a little bit better? Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
beautiful.
Definitely.
Okay, much better. That way we don't have to yell over each other.
Nice.
All right, so we've got Hayden Wolf on platform 1, 115 kilos, 253 big ones. Ethan Louie just stood up with 270 pounds. And Madison Camp just walked in 209 pounds. Looks like a good lift for her. Also important to note, folks, we do have, so this is a national level meet. And so we are required to have all national level referees on the platform today. They can be either category 1 or category 2. That's just a ranking system within the referee hierarchy, I guess you could say. But all of our referees are national level. These guys have been at Raw Nationals, the Arnold, some of the biggest competitions in the world. So we're looking at strict judging here.
Yep.
For some pretty young kids.
Definitely more strict than what you would see at a local meet. And
absolutely.
That could kind of throw off the attempt selection for the day. It could throw off the plans. You don't plan to miss any lift, but what happens when you go out to your opener and you miss it on depth? The whole plan changes.
Exactly. It's true. And especially when you're this young, and like you were saying, this could be someone's like first or second meet ever. Because all you need to do is post a total in order to make it, or post the qualifying total to make it. And most often, those kids are seeing, local level refereeing, state level refereeing, and it's a bit of a learning curve once you get into this higher level. Yesterday, though, I mean, some of these kids were absolute monsters. I mean, you want to talk about some of the platform, I like to call platform maturity that we saw yesterday. Kids miss lifts. Normally people would get upset. Some people throw tantrums. Some people kind of storm off. Oh, these kids laughed, kept it going. It was a great, lighthearted time for everybody involved yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I would say powerlifting's kind of leveling up, and that goes across all levels, all the way down to the high school levels. So you kind of see these kids. Of course, some of them it's going to be a little more difficult to adjust to the national stage, but a lot of them are really showing their maturity on the platform.
I was also surprised by these performances. Typically, with I want to say this young of a meet and whatnot, you find that you end up with just a ton of bomb outs. Go to the states, regionals, typically what it is. Yesterday, across 3 platforms and two different sessions, there were 3 bomb outs altogether. So
wow.
Which is wild.
Yeah.
And this is our biggest high school national level meet ever. So they only have 3 bomb outs on the first day.
I believe
Across
they said,
everyone, that's awesome.
Yeah, I believe they said there was, I think, upwards of 850 lifters.
Yep.
Somewhere thereabouts, 838 or something like that. So this is the biggest high school national championship in USAPL history, by far.
Wow. Travis's team definitely have the work cut out for them, but they're doing an amazing job of it.
Absolutely.
I have also not seen any misloads.
Knock on wood right now.
Yeah, knock on
Say psych right now. Now, spotters note have done a great job. There were some touchy moments yesterday. Some of the lifts came to the floor on squats. Some things got a little shaky, but spotters and loaders kept their cool. Everyone was safe. Everyone was okay. No one got hurt. And folks, blink and you miss it. We're now back to the top of the order on all 3 platforms. We're now into second attempts. And so going into second attempts, ladies and gentlemen, you've already satisfied your opener. Now it's just up to build the total. So, bit of strategy. You could, most people go for even jumps all the way through. So say you take 5, 7.5, 10 kilo jumps all the way through. Some people do small to heavy jumps. Some people do heavy to small. For a high school lifter, what do y'all think would be best?
Adrienne?
It kind of depends. Like, even though these are high school lifters, some of them may be seniors, and they could have been to high school nationals 4 times.
That's
so
true.
You're going to see a variety of experiences here. So you do want to see a second attempt that, of course, is harder than your opener. You don't want to be warming up on the platform. You want a second attempt that can give you some sort of gauge as to what you can do for your third attempt. But at the same time, not be too heavy where you're going to be completely gassed for your third.
That's right.
Yeah. I'd say if you're new to the sport, you can't go wrong with making small jumps. If somebody doesn't have experience, doesn't have a very well, defined gauge, maybe small jumps is the way to go. If you're somebody who's been around the block a couple of times, you know where your upper end happens to be. Maybe what I typically do for my lifters, once we figure things out, we've worked together for a couple of blocks and that kind of stuff, is maybe take a big jump initially for the second attempt, and then the third attempt will be a smaller jump still. Just allowing room for progress and momentum, that kind of stuff. Not really maxing out the second attempt, though.
Right. And like I said, it really does just depend on the lifter, depends on the lifter's experience, how well you know the lifter, how long you've been working. It also depends on, how they're feeling on the day.
Absolutely.
Did they sleep well?
Yeah.
Were they eating good after weigh-ins?
Yeah, sleep is huge.
All right. Amelia Hunt, that's a good lift on platform 1 with 72.5. Now, Josephina over on platform 1 coming behind. She's going to retake 75 kilos. That's 165 pounds. I hate to say it, I did miss what the red light was for, or what the missed call was for. So we'll be watching this one to see, just see how that goes. All right. Emmanuel with a good squat on 2. Bars loaded for Marley on 3. Okay, so it was clean. Smooth regardless. However, I'm going to guess it was depth.
Yeah, 3 red lights on depth.
Yes, it was,
unfortunately. And now she is going to be facing that bomb out that we talked about earlier.
Exactly.
So she's going to have to rally back on her third attempt.
That's right.
And it looked close. It didn't look like super, super high. It clearly wasn't a strength issue. It was pretty smooth.
Right.
So she's just going to have to sink it like an inch lower, and she'll be able to get on the board.
I think how she squats it as well kind of plays a role into it. I mean, it was very slow, kind of a narrow stance, knees forward, and so with that, depth is going to look a lot harder, and it's going to be a lot more noticeable to our judges.
Of course. What I like to do with lifters who I work with who typically have squat depth issues is that opener, we send it to hell.
Yep.
We bury it. Convince the judges we can make it happen, and it just makes it that much easier to convince them on the second or third attempt.
That's right. All right. Ooh, so we got Zach Matthews on platform 2, kind of the same situation, going to retake 102.5. Katarina Taish on 3 is going to do 87.5, excuse me, representing Troy Athens High School. Here's Zach. Okay, so same deal there.
Look like the same situation, yeah.
Ooh.
Kind of a narrow stance, knees forward. Yep, so that is going to be a depth call as well. It's not, unfortunately, folks, it's not enough to be even with the top of the knee. It's got to be below the top of the knee.
Yeah. Hopefully he rallies.
Alondra with a actually very pretty squat on platform 1, but unfortunately, goodness gracious.
I believe that was a no lift. Not because of the bar, but it was on depth, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Thankfully, no one's hurt there.
Okay.
Yeah, thankfully, no one's hurt.
All right, Aiden Mock on 2. That's 248 pounds, representing Boston Latin High School, with one of my favorite SBD colorways, the navy blue and gold. And Emily Martinez with an easy 198, representing Lexington Powerlifting. Now, Ely, you were a busy man yesterday.
Yes, I was.
Tell us a little bit about your lifter. What kind of craziness happened?
So I was working with Andre yesterday, and he opened up with a world record on bench press, which happened to be about 20 pounds lighter than the national record.
Oh, wow.
On the second attempt, we took that as well, which happened to be another world record, and he was asking to hit 145 kg as the third attempt. I didn't see it there. We loaded 143 and did not have an ounce extra in there, so we did exactly what we needed to do. Had a very tight battle in the back. It was a very good meet yesterday with I think his name was Fletcher or something like that. And it was just basically neck and neck the entire time. If I want to say his squats didn't show up yesterday, it was like maybe 50, 60 pounds beneath our expectations. So we were like, all right, we'll see what happens. Just run our own race over here. This guy's got that much of a lead and whatnot. I don't really see anything happening. Maybe it's just between us and second place. We're vying for that. And then bench press, the kid he's going against misses his opener. And it shifted and changed the tone entirely during the day. Going into the back room, we were trying to see what was happening with his warm-ups and deadlifts. And by his second last warm-up, we were like, all right, we are increasing the opener.
Yep.
Like deadlifts showed up, and lo and behold, it was us going back and forth. It was, I want to say, quite an amazing experience back there. It came down to the end, to the very last pull. So the kid he's going against makes his pull, gets up, finishes at the top, his heels lift up, and his knees weaken. And it was a blue light and a yellow light, and that was it.
Was that Finnegan? They tried to contest that with the jury yesterday? Okay.
Yeah.
And we were watching that battle the whole time. It was neck and neck quite literally the whole time.
Yeah. It was a great battle.
Yeah. Andre came out with what? Multiple world records.
Yes.
9 for 9. Best lifter of the day. Yeah. Can't really ask for a much better performance.
8 for 9. Missed his third squat. That was kind of like us changed our expectations today. Fantastic performance.
Who needs third attempts anyway? All right. Carrying on the action here, Josh Clements on 1. Again, going to retake 115. So I imagine for a lot of these guys, when you're opening up, a lot of these missed openers are probably going to be on depth. Because not for nothing, we saw probably one jumped command across all lifts all time yesterday. So these kids know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good grab by the spotters and loaders for Julian on 2. We'll see if he's able to find the juice for that third attempt. Oh, Josh buried that.
There we go.
Yeah,
he's on the board. Yep.
Nice.
Annie Dean now a little bit slower on that second attempt, but like we said, we want it to be easier than the first, but not as tough as the third is going to be.
Mm-hmm. And Annie is she's forecasted for second place right now in the raw varsity 52 kilo class. And Elena, who's coming up next on platform 3, is forecasted in first, so we could see a little bit of a battle between the two.
And that's just based on openers. So we're going to be tuned into that action. Here's Brandon on 1. Oh, okay. Alrighty, so folks, here's where we kind of get into these kind of situations here. So Brandon, he missed his opener on depth. He tried to come back for a second, took the same weight, which was a good call. Tried to sink it a little bit deeper to satisfy that depth, but I want to say he kind of misgrooved a little bit.
Yeah,
I
it
want
looked
to
like
say
he
he's
just
able to come
kind
out of there.
of fell forward a little bit.
Lost positioning. He could recover from that.
Absolutely. Oh, we saw that multiple times yesterday. Kids just misgroove their second or first, and they come back and just obliterate their thirds.
Oh, yeah, it's super important for when you miss a lift and you have to come back, you're forced to hit it on the next attempt. You really have to stay composed.
And you really have to lock in. All right, we are carrying on, folks. Dushan Legrand. Dang, I don't know what's going on platform 1, but they are squeezing on depth today. Dushan Legrand going to retake 120. Anthony Terracina on 2 with 132.5. And Brody Cross representing Winnacone High School on platform 3. Dushan, another no sleeve, no wrist strap lad.
Oh, he got it.
I think that was good.
Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
On the board.
Yeah. It's always just that sigh of relief, like,
yes,
oh,
for sure.
Thank goodness. All right, bars loaded for Logan Webb. Platform 3, that's 314 pounds. If you're in a commercial gym, that's a casual 3-plate date. And then Indiana Gray. I love the name Indiana. Oh, my goodness. I like that. Indiana Gray, 162.5 on platform 2, 358 pounds.
And he's currently forecasted a little ways ahead in the 52-kilo class on the male side. So there's a lot of lifting left to go, but if he maintains his composure throughout the day, hits all of his lifts, he could be looking at a national championship.
Absolutely. And so looking at our classes here, we do have the ladies 48 and 52 kilo classes. We've got the equipped male 52, 56, 60, and 75 classes. And then for the varsity males, raw lifters going up to 60 kilogram weight class.
So for the folks watching, Gabriel Fenton just missed his second attempt on the first platform there. Hopefully he recovers on the third. Just missed on depth.
Oh, okay.
Knees caved in.
Let's see. That was on what platform?
Platform 1.
And we are flying. We are already into third attempts on platform 1. Actually, on all 3 platforms, we're already into third attempts.
Lara Kiroak.
Oh no! Okay, I wonder if they're gonna grant her a relift.
She's
in. It was technically a good lift, but I wonder if they're gonna give her a relift.
Did
that back spotter grab her early. Dude.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, we saw that a couple times, so might as well talk about it. Quick rundown while we're here. So, let's say a spotter grabs it. Okay, pause. Leah Tavares with an insane grind on platform 3.
Yeah,
and it's good.
3 for 3 for her. When the spotter grabs the bar early.
Thank you. Sorry, I lose my train of thought. So whenever the spotter grabs it early, the lifter does have the option to do what's called a relift, right? And so what you do is you take that same weight at the very end of the flight, and then depending on your place in line, you are allowed an extra 3 minutes of rest before you can go again. But that's only in the case of a misload if you don't complete the lift, or a spotter error. Grace Kidd, 2-1. It's a good lift.
Oh, nice.
Marley on 3. She took relatively big jumps, 10 kilos and then 5, looking to end the day with a 90-kilo squat in the 52-kilo class.
Oh, Ashton. Talk about a textbook squat.
Taking 10-kilo jumps.
Marley McQuaid as well.
That's aggressive.
Now, a little bit interesting there. We saw with Marley's squat, she had the posts kind of knocked in. Why would someone want to have those posts in?
So that would be because some lifters are a little worried about on their walkout hitting the rack, and that would kind of throw off their balance, especially if it's a lift that's going to be near max attempt. And some lifters just opt to train with those, the ends of the rack in.
Yeah, basically. Either that, too, and you see it with a lot of larger lifters, like larger heavyweight lifters, they'll bring those racks in so they can have their hands outside the rack.
Yes, yes.
But let us take one quick second, hop on over to platform 1. Josephina, 100% needs this lift in order to stay in the meet.
She's just got to sink it a little bit more. Oh.
That's it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and she,
oh no.
So you know what she did?
Hate to see it.
She sunk it almost a little too much. Like, she buried it, had to pause to convince the judges, and then just ended up missing it on strain.
Yep. So unfortunately she is disqualified from the meet. She does bomb out. However, she is able to continue the rest of the meet. It's not like, hey, you can't lift anymore. No, we've still got all of bench and all of deadlift. She just won't be able to go for any of the awards or records or anything.
Yeah, and it would be nice to continue lifting, kind of end off the day on a high note. If you were able to get all 3 benches, get all 3 deadlifts, kind of turn around the day. And what just happened on platform 2?
Oh no.
Platform 2 is another individual just bombing. That was on depth, so all 3 of those red lights had red cards underneath.
It's
so
a bloodbath.
It's gonna be an interesting day.
Like we said earlier, these judges are no joke.
Top tier.
They've been at all the national meets, at the Arnold, like at the highest level of the sport.
And some of the referees for decades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're not going to be gifting lifts. This is a learning experience for these lifters. You know, work on depth, perfect it going forward. You know, make sure it doesn't happen again.
Still to say you have your own national level experience at, 10th, 11th grade. I mean, that's nothing to sneeze at.
Mm-hmm.
So have more fun with the experience.
Yes. I hope they finish out the rest of the day, but we'll see what happens.
Yep. It looked like the same deal with Wendy there on platform 1. She kind of just sunk it a little too heavy.
Manuel had a great third attempt to platform 2, 105 kilos, ends the day 3 for 3.
Solid attempts.
And Ava's about to walk out 225 pounds on platform 3. She gets that start command.
And this is just a couple kilos under 2 times body weight.
Oh, wow.
In the 52-kilo class. See what the judges say.
It's a good lift. At least 2 to 1. We can only see kind of half those lights. We don't see the lights on our end, but we do see if it's a good or bad lift. Oh,
That's all I do.
if you're watching platform 3, that could have been very bad. Oh, my.
Well, no one's hurt, I think.
Hey, we're doing great.
We're all right. It's going.
It's only 9:30.
That's what they would say.
Or it's 8:30, excuse me. We're in Central Time. That always messes me up. All right. Madison Camp on platform 3. This is 231 pounds. Looking to carry on the momentum and keep that streak going for 3 for 3 on squat. Aiden Mock on platform 2. Same deal. 259 pounds.
Alyssa on platform 1 in the 48-kilo class, currently leading the day on forecasted total, but going to be in the battle with Kaylin.
Oh, she's got that. Excellent.
Ooh. Looked like a good third attempt. See what the judges say.
Boom. 3 white lights.
Beautiful.
At least 2 white lights. That's a good lift. 3 white lights for her. And she actually missed her opener. I believe it was on depth. So to come back, hit it, go up a little bit more, get that third attempt. It's really hard to miss your opener and then come back and make those 2 other lifts. And exactly. She did just that. Ended off the squats well.
And now one thing that was interesting I saw a lot yesterday was you've seen folks that, they say they missed their opener or they missed their second attempt. They'll then decide to go up for their next attempt after missing their previous. So Ely, from the coaching perspective, what would be the if there was, that sounds mean. What would be the thought process behind making that call?
If my lifter had lost balance, like you see, maybe a misstep or something like that, they finish the movement at the top and they walk back, or it looks like it's like an RP5 lift. It just depth is an issue. I'll be in the back providing some serious coaching. Let's bury this. Let's send us to hell. Let's take your belt, maybe raise it up a little bit or whatnot, and move off of that, anticipating something. I guess, like, if it was the next lift is something you sit for 3 or 4 reps of training or whatnot, you can make the jump happen. Particularly if you're trying to podium, if you're trying to make something happen. If that's not the case, I would advise against it. If you're not in a heat against somebody else or whatnot, I'd say run your own race, get the attempt, make it up on deadlifts. It's a very aggressive move.
Exactly. I'm kind of the same thing. If it's not like less than RPE 5 and it's something like maybe a judge's call or anything like that, I wouldn't even risk depth personally. I'm a lot more conservative. But even if it is like -5, I'd probably let them go up. Not a crazy jump, probably 2.5, 5 kilos just to solidify. But if it's say it's on depth or it moved like higher than RPE 6, we're keeping the same weight.
Yeah, I agree. Bird in the hand over 2 in the bush, man. Platform 1.
All right, Brendan Hickok's trying to stay on the board with 120 kilos, 264 pounds.
Let's go, Brendan. Let's see if he can recover.
He's looking to, okay, very high bar, a little bit of a wider stance.
Oh,
man.
Unfortunate to see.
All right, so far we've already matched yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess this is the varsity day.
Yeah,
so perhaps
the varsity,
they could be going out for a little bit more, kind of getting a little, I don't know, greedy with their attempts, maybe trying to go for placing.
Oh, they want it. They want it bad.
Yeah. If you've ever seen a high school powerlifter who's got just that grit in them, like that drive, they're unstoppable. And they're going to want those numbers.
I mean, going back to yesterday, just talking about Andre, I mean, if you look back in the stream, I may or may not have compared him to Perk. I may or may not have compared him to Austin Perkins in terms of, the platform maturity, the grace. It's the, what's the word for it?
The composure?
Yes, it's the composure. And, I mean, he looked like he'd been there 6 million times before.
Yeah, well, he also wrestles and he plays football. He's a captain of the wrestling team.
Hey, wrestling is the best sport for powerlifting.
I agree.
We'll always say it.
Football's a close second.
I mean, Austin Perkins himself, we saw him come up through high school powerlifting.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons you kind of want to watch out for these lifters, especially those that are showing a little more maturity. They could end up becoming something like Austin Perkins, who could be considered the best in the sport right now.
Oh, yeah, Andre's just raw talent, man. Like, we started working together in February. From February to now, generating that much. From meet to meet, he added 110 pounds to his total.
Golly.
Wow.
So next level. Just glad to be working with him.
Some kids are just built diff.
Yeah.
Oh, folks, if you're taking a look on platform 3, we're now on to our second flight of lifters. We've got Landon Romero on platform 3. This is 112.5 kilos representing Del Camber Powerlifting. Now, Landon is equipped. That's right, folks. We do have equipped lifting today. Let's talk about that for a little bit. With the squat, the main thing that we're going to see with equipped versus raw is the addition of a squat suit, which takes the place of a singlet, and knee wraps, which takes the place of knee sleeves. Knee wraps and squat suits are a lot more restrictive, a lot more unforgiving in their elasticity. And so, yes, there is a performance advantage. That being said, they're not competing against other raw lifters, but it does allow you to lift heavier weights. That being said, the trade-off is you've got to be on point with your technique, because if you misgroove a single second of squat, bench, or dead, it's going to be a tough time.
Even in training, you've got to have, in the raw, you can kind of get away with training by yourself, training in your garage.
Give it to him. Give it to him, please.
Oh, let's see.
Put him on the board.
Oh,
no.
Now, he did get one light.
Contest it right now.
I would contest it. I would go to the jury. As long as you've got one white light, you can go to the jury and contest it.
Technically, if you have 3 red lights, you can contest it. You just gotta drop
that
a quick.
rule changed.
Got to drop a quick $20 on the table.
Just what also sells it, makes it more likely that they'll have an overturn and whatnot, is if the lights are different colors. So if you have a blue light and a yellow light, they're more likely to overturn and whatnot.
Interesting. Okay.
But if you have consistent judging, so both judges see the same issue, a lot less likely to get overturned. Because people have the impression they just walk up to the table and go, oh, by the way, I got 2 red lights. Maybe we could overturn this. And it gets
It's
overturned.
very hard
Yeah,
to overturn a lift.
You really have to sell it.
Even with video evidence, they're like, no, they're right.
Yeah.
It's important to note too, like, I wonder how many coaches, especially at like the high school level, like know about the jury.
I honestly,
I wonder how many folks know about it and the rules surrounding going into changing an attempt or trying to overturn one.
Yeah, I mean, I was stuck in the airport yesterday. I was watching a little bit of the stream, and there were so many instances where I kind of thought myself, go to the jury, go to the jury, go to the jury.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with high school powerlifting. Sometimes these lifters are not with a big team. Sometimes they're just handling themselves, and they don't know about that rule.
Do you guys think it'd be worthwhile to have maybe a rules briefing for coaches in the back room? And then basically just break down things like this, perhaps?
Honestly, that's actually not a horrible idea now that I think about it. Yeah.
Could
just
be
a
kind
quick
of an
rundown.
optional thing, like the night before, or maybe not at the same time as those rules briefing for the lifters, but an hour or two before.
Yeah, like where to stand, where to go to put in attempts, how the jury works, timing, stuff like that. Yeah, that's a phenomenal idea. I like that, actually.
Yeah, thanks.
Justin Lennius, if he went any deeper, he'd be in China. 3 white lights. Good squat for Jesse on 2. Oh, never mind. I spoke way too soon. That's why we're behind the mic and not in the chairs.
What's he got there?
That was a no lift on depth.
Yeah.
Like we said, it's tough to miss that opener. He's going to have to come back.
Do we know if that was a good lift on 3? It was. Okay. Good.
So are we looking at all equipped lifters right now? What are we looking at exactly?
On platform 3, it is going to be all equipped lifters for Flight B. Platform 2, it's going to be all raw lifters. Platform 1, all raw lifters. So if you're watching, if you're listening, platform 3 is going to be our equipped platform for this session.
So historically speaking, you tend to have a whole lot more bar mounts taking place in equipped lifting. It's like poor calibration of strength and whatnot because of the added benefit of the squat, of the suit and whatnot, but also it makes it harder to hit depth.
100%.
You know, so you start to see it happening there, like some fantastic, bar mounts on squats. You know, same thing happens on bench press as well. Like it's misgroove after misgroove, just the tension itself can throw people off. Particularly if you haven't had enough time training and equipped.
Exactly.
People, like younger lifters, whatnot, you may find the coaches just rush them into equipped. They roll up in there with no experience, and lo and behold, things work out in probably not the best way.
And even if you do have experience, you still see bomb outs at the highest level, all the way up to the highest level of the sport, at nationals, at the Arnold. You see bomb outs happen, and it's just because equipped lifting is so volatile in its nature, you're going to see that more often.
Right. I would like to say, with equipped lifting, it's a lot more reliant on the suit rather than like we see with Cato there. It looked more like a misgroove than anything, which happens a lot more often with equipped lifting.
Right. If you saw that lift and it was raw lifting, you would think, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Like that was a miss on strength. But with equipped, like you said, you could have misgrooves, have just something weird kind of happen. Maybe your knee wraps weren't as tight as they typically are. Like there's just just so many more variables going in.
It's a lot more volatile than raw lifting, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Hunter Wright here. I mean, just talk about like how extreme these suits are. I mean, you look at Hunter Wright, she's waddling to the platform. That's how tight those knee sleeves are. The suit is compressing her legs, squeezing it so hard. And you literally have to fight against that in order to satisfy depth and some of the other things.
Platform 2 with red lights there for, what was that? Soft knees maybe?
I want to say it was probably a mislift.
Mislift?
Because
typically if you see all yellow lights, I don't think we missed it, but typically if you see all yellow lights, it's going to be just a mislift on strength. Or it could be that the lifter jumped their commands as well.
Yep.
Platform 3 missed on depth over here. Equipped lifter as well. It's very tough to gauge if you've hit depth or not when you're wearing equipment. Just that constriction itself, you feel there's so much fabric there. It may give you the impression that you've hit depth, and lo and behold, not the case.
Right.
Requires practice, man. Practice, film, review.
And that, similar to bench, which we'll talk about later. I mean, it just takes practice. It takes time. You learn how to use the suit, learn how to lift around the suit. And not for nothing, being equipped at this young of an age, it's got its pros and cons, but I think it's got a little bit more pros than cons. I mean, it's a lot more of a technique and a lot more, I think it's an art form, equipped lifting. It takes a special kind of panache to be able to, I just said panache. It takes a little bit of extra, pizzazz in order to be able to lift how you want to within the suit.
Yeah, and it really plays on the team aspect too.
Yes.
In high school powerlifting, as well as collegiate powerlifting with these large equipped teams. You're going to have to train with your teammates. You can't really train by yourself. You kind of build that sense of community, sense of team.
Eric Cordero had posted to his stories a while back talking about how, proportionally speaking, the greatest amount of people who get back to the sport through spotting, loading, and reffing tend to be equip lifters, like the vast majority.
Huh.
So if you see referees sitting out over there and whatnot, odds are the person's an equip lifter.
That's very true, yeah. All right, we've got Hugh Herzog on platform 1, 259 pounds. Anthony on 2's got 319 pounds. And on platform 3, we've got Mr. Dalton Creech representing 949 Academy. 9 for 9. That's 363 pounds. No lift for Hugh on depth. 2-1, unfortunately. And a no lift on platform 3 for Dalton, unfortunately. I don't know if that was strength or not. Looks like he hit a pretty high sticking point, so I don't know if that had any impact with the suit. We'll see if he's able to come back for his second attempt. Anthony on 2 with a very clean squat. I wonder if it was deep enough. It looked parallel to me.
Let's see.
That's why we're back here. That's why I'm okay with being wrong. Good lift, and we continue on to the seconds.
Ethan on 1 with that super close stance, but moved his opener well. See what the judges say.
Oh, he got
at least a good lift.
Yeah, at least. Yeah, the spotter's kind of blocking our view there, but we see those 2 whites. We know it's a good lift.
Isaiah Hernandez, he blew that up.
Yep.
Crushed it. Oh, we got a red right there.
Oh, he got a blue card, so likely that was on either up, down, or soft knees at the start or the end of the lift.
I'm gonna give him soft knees because he bounced coming out of the hole there.
Yeah, I thought it could have been soft knees at the end, but I believe he still got the lift. Yeah, he did.
Nice.
And he blew that up compared to some other lifters in this fight who missed their opener. Kind of looked like strength. He blew that up. Lift, right. No question there.
It can be tough to lock on your knees and wraps, so we might see
this for sure. I mean, I don't know if anybody in the audience has ever been in knee wraps before. It's like lifting in a new body. You lose all feeling in your knees except for the pain that you feel from the wraps, and you just kind of have to pray. Mason Brooks walking up to 264 pounds. And folks, these are, we say varsity high school, we're saying varsity lifters, so they would have had to have placed a higher qualifying total than the JV lifters in the same weight classes, so that's why they're on separate days.
And I believe if you are in 11th or 12th grade, you have to lift in varsity. You don't have an option. Whereas if you are in 9th or 10th grade, you're a little bit stronger. You can get that qualifying total for the varsity division. Then you kind of have a choice there.
It's kind of like actual high school sports. If you're a freshman, sophomore, you're able to, you can make your way to varsity if you can, but you're probably relegated to JV. But you become a junior, senior, you're like, you can't be in JV anymore.
That makes sense.
This is a long flight. I feel like we've been on this flight for a while for openers. We've got Liam on 1 with 132.5, Pierce on 2 with 358 pounds, and Mitchell on platform 3.
Liam on 1 in the 56 kilo weight class. Kind of slated for a first right now, but going to be in a battle. That was a little bit of a hard opener. A little bit of work.
Yeah.
He's on the board.
A long way to go, too.
Yeah.
He's got long legs. Long way to go.
Yeah. He's on the board.
That's a lot of range of motion. How's platform 3 looking like? I see a red light there.
I want to say that was a good lift.
Oh, nice.
Yep, so 2-1. And after Denarian comes up, we're going to go back to the top of the order now, so second attempts.
Miles hit that easy, but okay, 2-1, he's in.
I loved Denarian's squat just now. I think he used the suit perfectly.
Yes.
Slow, methodical, but then right as he got into the hole, using the bounce of the elasticity of the knee wraps of the suit, pristine. Oh, I'd love to watch that every day. That's a quick lifting, folks.
Yes. Listen to Derek Thistleway. What he suggests that people do, I guess, as they're getting into the hole with knee wraps, is you push your knees forward into the knee wraps and use that to bounce out. That's exactly what happened there.
Exactly.
Love to see it. Very well coaching on his end, I can imagine. Very good coaching.
All right, so we are back to the top of the order now. Like I said, second attempt. So Monty is going to retake 264. Good call there from the coach, representing LB, Strength and Fitness. I believe he's coached by Lorenzo Barnes, 140-plus kilo lifter, national level champion. It's a little slow. Wasn't low enough.
Yes.
Yes, it was. He got the lift. He's on the board, ladies
He's
and
on the
gents.
board. Big sigh of relief, especially when you missed your opener, you come back for that second attempt, and it's hard. Like, kind of, like, it was a little sticky.
Bro.
It's a big sigh of relief to be able to get on the board.
There may not be a third attempt there.
There might not be.
And that's an important thing to talk about, too. So, and, you know, unpopular opinion, I think more coaches or handlers should do this with their lifters rather than sending them out there for no reason. More people should scratch their lifts. I fully am of the faith that more people should scratch their third attempts. If your second moves way, way slower than necessary, if it goes RPE 9, 9.5, if it takes you 10 seconds to stand up, it might be a good lift, but you're not coming back for a third. That is all the energy you have. Going 8 for 8 or shoot, let's say even 7 for 7. That's still a better record than going 7 for 9.
Of course, and people have to understand also that each lift has bleed through into the next. If you have way too heavy of a third attempt on your squats and whatnot, and your back's out of commission, what's going to happen on deadlifts?
Exactly.
What's going to happen on bench press? And the same thing on bench press.
You're just using up the energy
Yes.
I've made that
for a
mistake many
lift
times.
that you maybe have a 5% chance of getting based off
Precisely.
a grinder second attempt.
Yeah. And what's the payoff? You know, like to have a 30-pound reduction in deadlifts? It's for platform one.
Yeah, exactly, especially if you're just jumping up 2.5 kilos or so. It's kind of a gamble there, 2.5 versus...
That was 2-1 on depth. That was a good lift for Edison. I want to know what that depth call was. He went deep as
Yeah, that was a big
anything.
That
Wow.
depth call is aggressive.
Jesse Gutierrez on 2, going to retake 110. Here we go.
Ooh, that's.
Oh, yeah, he's there. He's there.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh.
Yep, I'm out. All right,
It was close. It was close, and he does have that kind of close stance, that narrow stance, where it's going to be a little tougher to hit depth.
It's also slow eccentric. When you go down that slow, you don't sell it to the judges. They're more likely to think you're missing depth, and you give them the opportunity to see that you missed depth.
Yeah, they have a lot more time to kind of watch for that depth, whereas if you go down a little faster, the judges are supposed to give the benefit of the doubt to the lifter.
Yes.
So if you like go relatively fast and the judges aren't exactly sure, they've got to give you a white light.
It's always a trade-off. I mean, the faster you go into the hole, the more likely you are to lose upper back positioning and whatnot. But if you can maintain your composure, if the attempt is light enough, it's something I'd recommend to people who are having depth issues.
That's right. One thing to talk about, too, especially with that, he had a very bent-over squat.
Oh, yes.
It was a lot more of a... I like to more of a hingy squat, if that makes sense. So his chest is a little bit more forward over, the his general center of gravity, and so it's going to give the impression to him that he is going a little bit deeper. Rather, you're just going and decreasing the angle from your chest to your knees, and it's looking like depth, but it might not be. You got to get that butt just dips right under the line.
So people out there maybe aren't too familiar with this. As you're hinging down that way with that, what's happening is you're generating a whole lot more tension between your belt and your hips, and you're going to get the impression that you've hit depth because of that.
Yep.
So you want to maintain, I want to say, more of an upright torso. When I deal with people, work with people who have that issue, my suggestion is raise your belt up in the front. It'll let you hit deeper. And also cell depth better because you're looking at something which is diagonally upright. It makes it look like you're deeper. It's a little optical illusion. Let's see what happened to platform 2 over here. Did he get the lift?
No, he did not, unfortunately.
Another depth call.
Oh, man.
I hate to say I'm a fortune teller, but I did say we're going to see a good bit of depth calls today.
Oh, yeah.
And going back to that kind of depth conversation, it can be the most frustrating thing when you're training, you're on the platform, and it feels like you buried it, but because of maybe the form you use, because of your leverages, it's just not up to standard.
Yeah. Right. Here's Nathan Matthew.
Kind of the same situation, but he opted to take a 2.5 kilo jump.
Oh, that's
That wasn't a bad call. I think that was a
It
decent
moved
call.
easy.
Oh, he got
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Good for him. Nice.
Beautiful.
That's kind of one of those things where if it didn't end up going his way, oh, that's a bad call. If
Right.
it does, okay.
I think it was safe going with that 2.5 jump. I think that was a safe
It was
bet.
easy. It wasn't like, oh, you jumped 2.5, you could miss it. Like, that moved like an opener for him.
I'm definitely not going to say 2.5 on squat isn't that big of a jump because it's just 5 pounds and you won't really feel it. That's a lie. That's a lie. Especially when you get on bench. Oh, my God. 2.5 keys can bury you. Here's Hunter Wright
Platform
on 3.
Come on, Hunter.
Dead silence.
Ooh, I don't know.
That was right on the line.
Not sure about the depth.
Come on, Gino. Move out of the way a little bit.
What do we have on platform 3?
Oh, he got it.
He
He's
got
on
it.
the board.
Whoa, good for him.
Hey, he was right on that line. Great job, Hunter. We're on the board. We can breathe a little bit.
Next up, Dalton Creech on platform 3.
Same situation.
Yeah.
Missed his opener. Got to rally back and hit this.
This is a recurring theme in Equipped.
Got to rally, boys.
Yeah. And this is happening right now in squats. It'll happen again in bench press. Deadlift is when all of a sudden it becomes a lot more, once you pass bench press in equipped lifting, you're good to go.
I'll say that's kind of litmus test. If you can make it through at least 1 or 2 attempts on bench and get to deadlifts with a good lift, then you're good. And that's 2-to-1 good lift on platform 1 for Ryan Rosania.
Come on, Dalton. Does he have it? Borderline. Ooh,
Oh, no.
That's it. Oh,
And
man.
I think watching that, I do remember that from his opener where he had sort of that high sticking point, so we weren't really sure if it was strength or a misgroove. His back is against the wall. He's really going to have to fight.
Usually when I see a squat that fails at that portion, it tells me that something's off with the brace. Either he's letting air out. Typically speaking, with younger lifters, you tend to see it a lot more often, so they'll be coming out of the hole and just, and it's like, taking the wind out of the sails. That's it, kills all momentum. Or perhaps he's not tight enough in the upper back. Probably focusing on the legs and that kind of stuff. There is a chance he can recover from that. Let's see if he's got it in him.
Hey, I've seen worse comebacks. Or I've seen, that's the wrong term. I've seen comebacks from worse.
That was a terrible
situations.
comeback.
Worst situations.
The comeback stunk. All right, quick run out of the platforms now. Ethan Dietz on 1 with 122.5 kilos representing Nina Powerlifting. Tayton McAllister on 2 with 330 pounds. And Rustin Morales on 3 with 385 pounds.
Those are some tight knee wraps on platform 3.
Yeah. Super tight.
Yeah, the equipped waddle is one of my favorite things to watch. Now, Ethan Dietz, like we said on platform, a little bit of that more bent over position, but
He's got it.
on the offside, his feet were a little bit more narrow. So it's a little bit more definitive of a feeling when you hit that depth. When you have a wide stance, it's a little bit tougher.
Platform 3. Ooh.
What a grind.
Let's see if he's got it.
Yes, sir.
Good lift.
Good lift.
So speaking about the narrower stance with the hingy up back and whatnot into squat, it's similar to what you see coming out of the French camp a lot.
For sure.
Yeah.
Shout out Leah, shout out Panna. Oh, and Tiffany, of course. Can't forget Tiffany.
Turbo Tiff.
All right, Noah on platform 3. Same situation. Back at it again. 175. Going to retake it.
Come on, Noah.
Felipe with a good lift on 1. Mason on, yeah.
I think Noah's got it. I think he's good. I think he's in the clear.
Wow, big grind from
what a
Mason on
grind.
one.
Oh, wow. Hey.
He's in the
He's
game.
in the board.
Nice.
So far for this flight, I think we're all safe. I think everybody's safe in this flight so far.
Ooh, one exception.
There's a couple
okay.
on platform 2 that could be risking bomb out.
Fair.
We're gonna see when we come back around to third attempts.
All right, Liam Reinert's walking up to 137.5 kilos, again, representing Nina Powerlifting. I believe they're out of Georgia. 303 pounds for a second attempt squat.
Sean with the high bar, 170 kilos. Oh, big grind on platform 1.
Oh, dude, epic.
Big grind there. See what the judges say.
Oh, you hate to see it.
No lift.
Yeah, the third attempt is not going to happen there. It'd be very tough. If I was his coach right now, I'd consider scratching it.
Yep.
Yeah, that was very hard.
Oh, yes.
And it's very tough because you go up to your second attempt, you miss it, and it wasn't on strength, but it was a super hard lift.
Yeah.
So it's kind of that question of, oh, do you leave with just your opener, or do you come back and try again for that third attempt?
Right. Now here's Caden on 2.
Let's go, Caden.
What a grind from Cole on platform 3. My God, 440 pounds. That's got to be a good lift. I've been wrong before.
Ooh, is it good?
It
It's a
was
good lift.
a
Yes.
good lift. Excellent work.
Caden,
All right,
did
Caden,
he
what
get
do we
it?
got?
Yes.
On the
Green, white
board.
lights. That's how we do it.
Wow, great work. Jerry Green, fortunately, it's going to be a no lift on strength, looks like. Good grab there by the spotters and loaders.
Good job on that.
All right, Mitchell's coming up on platform 3. He's tall. That's a tall man.
Now, he is a guest lifter, so that would mean that he did not make weight. That could either be purposeful, just decide, oh, it's not going to happen today, or unintentional. Oh, and he misses that lift.
Yeah.
But at these national level meets, sometimes at local meets you can move up or down a weight class when you miss weight. But at these national level meets, you are going to have to compete as a guest lifter.
Yeah, you're locked in. Local meets. If you miss weight and you're too light, don't sign the card. Maybe go in the back room and drink a couple of cups of water, something like that. Had that happen to one of my lifters. One of the officials told him to sign the placard and whatnot to sign it, and that was it.
Yes,
he was a guest lifter.
at a local meet, if you miss weight, you can go up a weight class, but you've got to make sure to check with the referees that you are moving up or down the weight class. Or you could re-weigh in, like you said. If you are missing weight by 0.1 kilos, you could spit a little bit, re-weigh in, but make sure not to sign the card, come back.
Yes.
You've got until 30 minutes before lifting starts to re-weigh in.
Yep. That's platform 3.
God.
Just missed.
Textbook.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh.
Platform 3.
All right, bring it down slow. Bring it down slow. Okay.
okay.
Good save
That's the
there.
move.
Good save.
Missed the lift.
Was that at the top? You just kind of fell forward. Was
Yeah.
that it? Okay.
I think he might have fallen forward. We can't hear the commands, but that might have been just before the rack command.
Came out of the hole beautifully. I mean, you couldn't look for a better
It looked great,
squat.
and then he just kind of lost his balance.
Right.
Equip lifting, you know.
Dave Domingo on platform 2, 187.5 kilos, 413 pounds.
And Dave Domingo slotted for first place right now in the 60-kilo class. Gonna need every kilo, and he slayed that second attempt.
8 with no crumbs.
Looked great.
All right, folks. If you're still watching platform 2, we've got another tough spot for Jesse Gutierrez here. He's gonna third shot at 110 kilos, 242 pounds. He needs this lift in order to stay in the meet.
Failed attempt on platform 3 over here.
Yeah, good grab there by the spotters and loaders.
Yep. Great job.
And folks, now that we are on third attempts for our second flight, it's important to note we will be taking a 10-minute break in between each lift. So after squat attempts are completed on one platform, we're going to shut that down, give y'all a 10-minute break while we get set up for the bench press. That's going to be the same for all the platforms and the same once we get to deadlifts.
Platform 2, Jesse Gutierrez. Let's see if he's got it. Come on, bud. Put some points on the board. Ooh, yeah, he got it.
That was it there.
Yeah,
that was
it.
it there.
Oh,
Nice. 2 to 1. 2 to 1.
On the board. Now, it's actually interesting because I believe he was missing on depth on his first 2 attempts, and he actually got a blue card there. Could have been for soft knees at the start or end, or it could have been that the referee might have misclicked and meant to hit the red card for depth.
Way to come back. Most likely meet their nerves right there. That's what I'd have to say. You typically see something like that happen. Like, I mean, because that third lift was like RP5, man.
Yeah, it was super easy.
Yeah. All right, Jacob Wojnarowicz. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh.
Just too much. He's on the board. He walks away with his opener.
Yeah, 1 for 3. Better than 0.
Must be a sale at Walmart going on. We're all out of juice. Here's Reyes on platform 2. Looking to go 3 for 3, representing Lexington powerlifting.
Ooh, that's not a good lift.
It was smooth. I'm going to give it.
Yes.
Yep.
Ooh.
Knees caved in.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Wizard. All right, now, Jaron Melendez. He's going to be our last lifter that is at risk for disqualification for this this session. He's going to be retaking 308 pounds. Mason Brook on platform 1's retaking 275.
And Jaron on platform 2, he, again, another one of our lifters competing as a guest. He weighed in 0.4 kilos above the 60 kilo class.
He's having a rough day today.
Yeah, it's kind of a question there if he might have been trying to go into weight class, missed weight, but was cutting the whole time.
Mm-hmm. That'll do it.
And when you are cutting, when you've got a hard cut like that, you've got to adjust. Depth looked good there.
Yeah, he got it.
I think he's got it.
Put him on the board.
That depth looked.
Give it to him. Let's go.
Yes.
2 to 1.
Good.
He is on the board. And again, we got a blue light from that that right referee. I wonder what's going on there.
Just misclicking. Probably.
Yeah, look. I mean, he buried that.
That was
Kato! Oh my gosh. Ooh. I looked over to platform 3 and he was stuck for like 5 seconds. I thought the screen froze. My goodness. All right, so far everyone in this platform or in this session has come away.
At least in this flight.
This flight with 0 bomb outs. So everyone is on the board for this flight. Fortunately, we had a few in the last flight. I'm hearing a lot of support for Evan Cardoza on platform 3.
Yeah, big crowd favorite. He's probably got a big team behind him trying to go 3 for 3 in the squats.
Mason and Christian, both beautiful third attempt lifts on platforms 1 and 2.
Did Evan make that lift?
We have to see.
No, it's going to be a no lift. So we see a red card, a blue card.
And the yellow card. You said the yellow card too? Oh, no.
I believe so.
No, we can't tell here.
Yeah, if you're following along on LiftingCast, we're just gonna have good or bad lift. We're not gonna have the colored lights, but if you're watching the stream, sometimes you can kind of see. But yeah, that was a no lift. Like you said, he got a blue card, a red card. That would be 1 for depth, 1 for potentially soft knees or up and down.
If I was his coach, I'd be at the table right now trying to overturn it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, folks. Okay, so I might have fibbed. We do have one more individual at risk of bomb out. This is Dalton Creech.
Let's see if he's got it. If he pushes his knees into those wraps, he may be able to rebound.
And this is a critical lift. He's currently forecasted first, just ahead of Taylor Purvis.
Come on, find the way up.
No, it's not there. Oh, poor guy. Bound out. Over-opened.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
That's okay. Dalton will still be able to come back for that bench press.
Something to remember for people out there who are competing maybe the first time. It doesn't matter where you open up and whatnot. Like Adrian said earlier, it's where you're going to get to. Mm-hmm. Generate momentum, man. Sometimes you're over-opening.
I've seen lifters kind of have a goal to say, oh, I'm going to open at this lift at my meet. And it's just too heavy of an opener. And especially if you're dealing with travel, dealing with a cut.
So many variables.
Yes, you've got, the platform is completely different than what you do in the gym.
Of course. Meet day nerves, so many different things that take place there. You know, like officiating that you're not used to, whatnot, you know?
You'll often hear with some coaches, you gotta accept what's there on the day, right? You could have all these expectations. You could be wanting to hit, 600-pound squat, X number of benches. You could be wanting to hit a PR total, whatever. That could all be thrown away, like Adriana said, on the platform because it's a completely different world out there. So if things don't move, adjust the plan so that we continue to have a good day. All that matters is what you're good for on the day.
A mindset of attempts over numbers can never steer you wrong. Make your attempts. Don't worry about the numbers.
Right. Let the handlers and the coach worry about the numbers. Yes. You just go out there and squat.
Platform 2, that's a grind.
That's pretty.
I think it's a good lift.
And he actually had a very interesting attempt selection. He jumped 2.5 to his second, then jumped 12.5 to his third. Typically, you're not going to see that, but paid off for him. Went 3 for 3.
Sammy on 3. That's a good lift.
Nice.
And folks, just a little bit of an insight here. Equipped lifting is tough. Those suits and that equipment hurts. Like we're watching right in front of us now. This kid is getting his knee wrapped and he's jerking all over the place. That coach is doing full RPE deadlifts, just trying to wrap the wrap around his leg. Like it's restrictive. And it's a lot of work getting in and out of the suit. Oh gosh. If y'all thought Inzers were tough. All right, Liam Renard on 1, going to retake 137.5, 5 kilos up from that opener.
That's a good move. That's an interesting squat style.
Wow. Yeah, and I remember on his second attempt, we were kind of questioning.
Oh, no.
Yep, so that's going to be 2-1, no lift. He's on the board with this opener, though.
Yeah, 1 for 3.
Good grab there by the spotter's nose. I think Rust, it looked like he was about to fall back there. Yeah. So as soon as he unracked it, he started to lean back. Good catch there by the spotters and loaders. All right, Caden's coming up to 1. This is going to be a retake of 330 pounds. Okay, so it sounds like there's a lot of support there from 949 Academy for Noah Colvin.
Yeah,
We've got a pretty big equipped team. To the guys in the pink shirts.
Definitely. Missed his opener, came back and hit it. Took a big jump to his third, see if it pays off.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. It moved well.
I'm going to give it to him. Good grab by the spotters on 1.
Yeah.
That's a good lift.
Platform 2 is good as well. Nice.
And we are on our final squat of the session on platform 1 with Jerry, 162.5.
Yep, and we got 4 lifters left on platforms 2 and 3, so we're running pretty even today.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I think we were about a flight off. I think everyone else is done, and then we were just starting first attempt deads on 3. All right, Jerry Green with the nice custom virus singlet. I want my name on my singlet.
A big grind on platform 2.
Same for 3.
I think good lifts all around. Ooh,
it's going to be a no lift on 3, good on 1 and 2. And folks, I believe that is going to be it for our coverage of the bench press on, our coverage of the squat on platform 1. We're going to take a 10-minute break while we get set up for bench press. Don't go anywhere. It's about, 9:15. It's still early. Go and get you a breakfast burrito, maybe a cup of OJ, and we'll see you in 10 minutes. And folks, we're not done yet on 1 and 2, or 2 and 3, excuse me. We've still got a few lifters left. Caden Reeser with 182 pounds, or 182.5 kilos, sorry. That's 402 pounds. And for a third attempt, you've got to think that's like a milestone lift for him.
Yeah. Just over that 400-pound mark. See if he can do it.
He's got it. Borderline. He has a
That was
speed.
borderline
Just
to
needs
me.
work on
Speed
depth.
was there.
You hate to see it.
He can count as a gym PR.
Yeah.
It was super fast, kind of on that border.
Yeah.
Hips are definitely fatigued right there. So I'd assume he probably had a very heavy sumo session maybe a couple days ago.
All right, Mitchell on platform 3 is going to redo 207.5. And then Denarian's going to come behind to be our last lifter in the flight. Here's Pierce Woodworth with 407 pounds.
Let's go, Pierce. Probably another milestone attempt here.
I was going to say, call that man the real Slim Shady. We just want him to stand up. Let's go. Pierce Woodworth, 185 kilos. Oh, Shady's back again. Give it to him, refs. Come on.
Go either way, I hope he gets it.
2-1.
Yes.
Nice. Good work, Pierce. I believe we're on our last lifter on platform 2. Yep.
Yes.
Mr. Dave Domingo is going to go 190 kilos.
And again, Dave is, as of right now, there's a lot of lifting left to go. Forecast for first in that 60-kilo class. Really trying to execute here because kind of like we were talking about, making the attempts matters.
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious. Good grab there by the spotters and loaders. So Mitchell, as he was coming up to
lost balance.
misgrooved, had to take a step back. And an equipped, that's a very dangerous thing to do. So very good of our spotters to be there for him.
Good catch.
And then we're on our last lifters on both platforms now. Dave Domingo on 3, Denarian on 4. Hello, on 3. I know words. Oh, Dave,
Wow.
come on
Nice.
now.
Crushed it.
Come on, Dave.
Had like easily another 7.5 to 10 kg there.
Beautiful. I mean, no question about that one.
Wow.
And that's going to end up our coverage on platform 2. Same for you all. It's only about like 9:15, so go and grab you some eggs, sausage, go and grab you a cup of apple juice, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes for the bench press. And Denarian, he went up 10 kilos from missing his second. Bold strategy, Cotton.
Yep. And his second attempt, that was the one where he crushed it, but just kind of lost his balance at the top.
Very slow, very methodical. Find the bounce on the way up.
I think he's got it.
Hold it.
That was
looked good. That
textbook.
looked clean.
Gotta be good.
It's good.
It's
There
a good
it
lift.
All right, folks, and a solid end to our squats for the first session of the High School National Championships here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Now, platform 3, it's your turn. Make sure you grab some fruit, some apples, some strawberries, maybe a banana or two.
Hydrate.
Hydrate, yes, drink some water, and we will see you for the bench press.
session 2?
My flight's at 6 o'clock, so I'd like to do part of it if I can. I'd have to be out of here, I want to say, at 3 for the ladies, like 3:30. So I can hop off for
Oh yeah, I was just wondering.
I'd love to be part of it.
All right, folks, we are officially back. Yep, we are back. We do have sound back on all the live streams. We did not have sound that entire time. So, I don't even know what we said or what's worth repeating, but let's get back to the action here. Cole Binkley on platform 3, 102.5 kilos for the equipped men's 75 kilo weight class.
That's a good press. Nice.
Solid.
I would say maybe another 7.5 kg there, you know?
Yep. That's a safe call, and with equipment, you can kind of get away with a little bit of a bigger jump there.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
All right, we got Ethan Louie coming up for his last attempt on platform 2. That's 80 kilos, 176 pounds. And Christian Chan with almost a master grip bench. They were worried about giving him that start command because of his elbows.
Ooh, he makes a transition.
That is almost exclusively triceps.
He's got like...
Yeah, that's a crazy press right there.
2-to-1, no lift from that head judge because they did give him a delayed start command. His elbows looked a little soft from that end, but 2-to-1 means he is on the board.
He's got like
now,
an 8-foot wingspan.
Yeah, yeah. And now Ethan Dietz, this is going to be a little bit of a tougher position for him. He did miss his opener at 72.5 kilos. Clock is ticking, bar is loaded.
He's repeating his attempt. A wise move by him.
And I would say on bench, if you're a raw lifter, no matter how easy that opener was, if you miss it, take it again. Because like we were saying, that 2.5, even a small jump can kill you.
Yeah.
Here's Ethan.
Oof.
Looked good to me, uneven for sure, but I didn't see much up and down. There it is.
Beautiful. Nice. He is in the game. Platform 3, let's see here. Grip lifter. Oh, nice. Made a transition and hit it.
That was a very good bench there.
Yes, it was.
From Sammy Tremonti.
I think.
It's the same times every single day.
Platform 1, Jerry Green. Solid press.
Yeah.
Great attempt.
That looked good.
Yeah.
Got Rustin Morales on platform 3.
Another grip lifter. 253 pounds on the bar.
I'm going to say 7.5 kilo jump for him.
Ooh, that's rough.
That
Can he get
sticking
it?
point. Can he fight through it?
He's got it.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. You want to talk about an equipped grind. There it is.
And the lift is
What?
not good.
So, okay, his butt had to have
His butt
come
might
up.
have lifted, yep.
Yeah.
Sometimes from the front, you can kind of see they hit that sticking point, and you're cheering for them, and they push through it. And oftentimes, the way they broke that sticking point is by lifting the butt.
I'm just curious, how did the head judge see that?
No clue.
It was interesting, too. As he pressed, his head moved.
Yeah,
like, as
I
he
saw
pressed,
that.
he went, and he cranked his neck. It was very interesting, but hey, it works for him. Jesse Gutierrez, he's the opener. What were you saying?
I've definitely got to say, equipped lifting is very entertaining to watch.
It's so entertaining. I know equipped lifting is on the down slope, we'll say, at the moment, but dude, I love it. It's so fun to watch.
And it's really big among high school powerlifting, collegiate powerlifting.
Oh yeah. Oh
We're going to see next week at Collegiate Nationals, really big equipped teams.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
we've, not Highland, Midland, Lafayette, UL Lafayette. They've got tons of equipped lifters.
Blue Mountain.
Blue Mountain is a big equipped
Big
team.
equipped team, yep.
Many Texas teams as well, is what
Yeah.
I've seen.
I don't know if I'll be there for CNATs. I know I'm going to be there on day 1, but I don't know if I'll be there for the other 3. I don't know if I get the time off work. I might come down Saturday, Sunday.
That was
Who
a
knows?
long press command. Oh, platform 3. Does he have it? I think I saw some butt pop.
I think his butt came up. Yeah, no lift, unfortunately.
That's another bomb out today.
Yeah, I mean, that was his second attempt, so he did miss it on his first and second.
Did he go up in a second attempt from his first?
No,
same
stayed
way.
the same.
Yeah.
But it looked kind of hard.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to – I've seen miracles happen,
Me too.
but it's going to be tough for him
Hopefully
on the
turns
third
around.
attempt.
Speaking of equipped teams and just basically how big they are and whatnot, I think a testament to the fact that I think it's a testament to the fact that basically, for equipped lifting, you really can't do it yourself. You've got to have somebody help you put your bench shirt on. You've got to help somebody put on your squat suit and that kind of stuff, wrap you up and whatnot. It just, I guess it drives that team dynamic a lot more than raw lifting does because of how independent it happens to be.
I'll agree with that. All right, Ryan Rosania on platform 1 is going to retake 80 kilos. Not sure what the first one was on, but let's see what we've got here. That looks good to me.
Look good.
I think it's a good lift.
Same for
It's on the
platform
board.
2.
Nice. Platform 3, long press command.
So, you want to know why? It was very, very slow getting to the chest.
Got it. It looked like he was actually making contact. Ooh, who do we have here?
So up next is Monty Kerr. Monty Kerr is going to retake 65 kilos for the 3rd time, trying to get himself on the board over on platform 3.
That's got to be a misgroove problem. Has to be.
Caden Elzinga on platform 1 as well. Missed his opener, is moving up 5 kilos for his 2nd. And then Brian Mao is going to take his opener bench at 82.5 kilos on platform 2.
Platform 1 is unracked.
All right, let's see it, Monty. Platform 3. Oh, that was that was an easy warm-up, honestly, on platform 2.
Platform 3's got it.
I wonder if they're going to nab him on it. Let's see.
Oh,
never mind.
he got it. Nice.
Never mind.
He's in the meat.
I was worried. So what I was saying, I was
In the meat.
worried about his elbows. He looked a smidge shaky, a little bit wobbly. But important to say, shakiness is okay. You can be all shaky you want. As long as those elbows don't unlock, you're Gucci. Here's Landon Romero looking to go 3 for 3 on bench today. 11-pound jumps across the boards. That's about 5 kilos. Liam Rennert on platform 1 with 90 kilos. That's going to be 198 pounds from Nina Powerlifting.
Ooh, platform 3 didn't make it.
Good grab there by the spotters and loaders.
Good attempt, kid. Nina Powerlifting, that's a pretty deep team today. Where are they from?
I think they're from Georgia. I'm not sure where in Georgia. No. They're from New York,
Really?
if I'm not mistaken, because I remember hearing that name recently.
Interesting, wow.
I think they're a northern team. Let me look. I'm curious now.
Moving into the second flight on platform 2, Mason, 85 kilos.
Bit of a heavy opener by Mason.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Nina Powerlifting is from Wisconsin. Oh, interesting.
All right, platform 3, Cato's coming up. He's on the board with 67.5. What is that jump? He went from
15
67 to
kilos.
82?
Oh, that
We'll
is
see
a
how he handles
big
it.
jump.
That is a bold strategy, Cotton. I want to see how this plays out for him.
Let's see how this works out. That's an uneven descent right there. That does not inspire confidence. Nope.
I want to know what the thought process was there. I think they were just trying to get the extra kilos back that they missed.
Yeah, that's not how it works, man.
Unfortunately, not how that goes.
No, you can't backtrack. That's one thing you learn in powerlifting. You got to move ahead.
Only forward.
Yep. Ooh. Platform 3, Evan Cardoza. Let's see if he can stay in the game. Does he have it in him?
I'm hearing the Nina powerlifting crew getting behind him. We can hear him from behind the curtain.
The hype is there.
Caden with a smooth opener on platform 2.
Evan Cardoza with 187 pounds on the bar. Can he make it happen?
Let's see it.
Come on, Evan.
Come on. Kind of unstable there. Long start. That's going to hold him back.
Oh,
He got it.
has he done it?
Oh, hopefully no butt
That's not
pop.
even lockout. He can do it. Yes!
Yes!
He's on the
He
board.
did the meet.
Good job.
Woo!
Way to recover. Woo!
Big
I know we take a
relief
sigh of
there.
relief after the second attempt, but after the third, it's a
Yeah.
heart attack.
Big relief there.
Wow. I wonder the conversation his coach had with him in the background.
Yeah, that's an important job as a coach to. You've got to inspire confidence in your lifter. When they're facing bomb out, you've got to make them believe that they can come out and hit the attempt.
Platform 3, Isaiah. I think he's got the lift. I can only see half that.
He's got it.
Good
He
lift.
got the lift.
Good
Nice.
Way to come back from the missed opener.
Platform 2, Tayton McAllister is coming up for 92.5. That's 203 pounds. And here's Hunter Wright. Missed the second attempt at 95 kilos, but we're going to take it one more time. 209 pounds again. And then Mason Brooks. He's got to be getting a relift because we see a 3-minute timer on our clock and nothing's happening on one, so it had to be a relift.
Yes, yes.
And in that case, like we said, if you do have to do a relift and you're coming up next, like on the lineup, you are allowed 3 minutes of rest. You can use as little or as much of it as you want. Me personally,
I would use
it
all
kind
of
of
it.
depends. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably use all of it. Shoot, I mean, 3 minutes between bench attempts is still kind of a quick turnaround.
Let that ATP recover.
All right, Dalton Creech, he went 85, 92, then 102, so pretty decent jumps there. 225 pounds.
That's actually a steep jump, though. 92 to 102. That's 20-something pounds. Does he have it? That's a controlled descent right there. Stable on chest. Quick press command. Can he make it happen?
Oh, fighting through that sticking point. It's not happening.
Good attempt.
Yeah, good. It was a good try.
Gravity is the true op.
I agree.
I've heard reports that from New York, too.
If anybody's watching in New York, we hope you're okay. All right, Taylor Purvis coming up to 107.5, 237 pounds even. I'm still confused as to what's going on platform 1, but that's okay.
Was it a misload? Did the spotters like hit the bar or something like that?
So they're adding more weight on the bar, but I don't know if the lifter before that went.
Yeah, me neither.
He might have timed out.
Possible.
Potentially.
There's a chance. Probably just didn't take his attempt.
He's still got a minute and 22, so I think this is still him.
Interesting. Okay.
Good grab by the spotters for Taylor on platform 2.
Yeah, good save.
One thing you want to watch out for, especially with equipped benching, you've got a lower touch point. You're utilizing a lot more of that momentum. You got to be careful with it going to your head.
Of course.
Yes.
You got to be super, super careful because if you misgroove by just the slightest bit and that bar starts rolling towards your head, it's
Straight to the
impossible.
face.
Yep.
Impossible to try and save that.
Yep. I saw Nick Gaglione from New York almost get decapitated while Larry Wheels was spotting him. And had it not been Larry Wheels spotting him with a 495-pound attempt, he would probably not be around today.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Hey, that even touches on the highlights of spotters and loaders. Touches on their importance. The meet would not run, literally would not run without them.
Yes. So thank you to all the spotters and loaders out here.
Rustin, platform 3, missed his second attempt. Gonna try to come back, hit it on his third. Hope to see him do it.
Let's get it, bud. Rustin Morales, equipped lifter with 253 pounds on the bar. He's getting a lift off. Pretty
Hugh
decent.
Herzog's going to need help on platform 1 from the spotters and loaders.
Does he? Oh my goodness, he might have it. I think he's got it.
might have it.
What a grind!
Big grind there
I
from
just hope there's no
Rustin.
butt pop
Come
there.
on, judges.
Let's get
Yay, let's go.
Good
Come
job.
on.
Way to be Rustin.
What a way to come back.
Yeah.
And, I mean, if you're walking away with only your opener, that's missed kilos.
Yeah.
Oh,
from your
100%.
total. So to come back and hit it, that's
Especially
a big win
on
for
bench,
him.
that leaves you to have to pull more on pulls, and
Yes.
Yes.
that's a tough go.
But it can also be demoralizing. Going 1 for 3 in bench press is not a good way to go to deadlifts.
Yeah.
It does not inspire
Just
confidence.
mentally,
Yes.
like it's really important to, if you're making attempts, you're building that momentum, you're having that positive mindset that, you know, if you're missing a lot of lifts, it's just not going to be good on the mental state.
And the fight with deadlifts also, like it's what I say, it's a mindset-driven lift. If you're feeling yourself, if you're aggressive, and you like your base, you have a high confidence, you kick a lot more ass. If you find that what's called, you're in there, I guess, and you're going 1 for 3 or like missing squats and so on and so forth, you just don't have that oomph in you. You know.
All right, folks. Interesting turn of events here on platform 3. Mitchell's got to make this attempt at 125 kilos, 275.
Now, Mitchell is competing as a guest lifter, so he's not going to be within contention for the title or anything.
Okay.
And he did weigh in at 75.1.
Oh,
So
gosh, 0.1 over hurts.
It hurts. It's so close, and it makes you wonder if he kind of had a difficult cut going in.
Let's see, Mitchell Hogsness.
Come on, Mitch.
Oh, he's looking unstable right there. Oh, Lord. I think he might have missed the lift already. He might get it, but
Wait. I know that butt's in the
It's
air.
not
Yep,
happening.
that butt's in the air.
oh, poor guy. Well, he
Oh,
failed it
goodness.
initially. When he came down, he pressed it off his chest, and it came back down again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, hate to see
It
it,
would have been a
folks.
mental win
Yeah.
if he were able to lock it out, but
Yeah, I agree.
fortunately not. He could still deadlift, though.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us.
Yep. I mean, we've seen it happen so many times today, and you can bounce back. It's,
Yeah, of
it's
course.
It's not your last meet.
No, it's not.
likely, especially when you're in high school. You've got so much time.
I'll say you're
in the
young.
sport, of
Y'all are
course.
early. Yes, this is a national level meet, but there doesn't need to be so much pressure on yourself to perform, especially at this young of an age. But Noah Colvin, can he get it?
Oh,
Just too much.
that was a good battle. Good fight.
Reyes on 2 with an easy close grip. Second attempt representing Lexington Powerlifting. Here's Justin on 1.
Oh, and he falters. Unfortunately, it's not there.
Yep, we saw those elbows flare out just a little bit, and as soon as they flared, the bar went down.
Yep.
Good grab there by the spotters.
It's truly a game of momentum. And once inertia inserts itself into the equation, it's a wrap on bench press.
What?
Platform 3, we have a world record attempt.
attempt from Denarian in the
Denarian
75
Ackles.
kilo class.
405 pounds on the bar.
That's,
172 to 184.
that is big
That's a
weight.
bold jump, Cotton.
Yes. Let's see if it works out.
And this is a world record.
World Team 2 record. Denarian is 17 years old. Let's see. This will
Current
be the
record
first.
stands at 183.5, so this is
Just
0.5
chipping it.
kilos over.
So he's setting up. He's reaching back to grab onto the bar, putting himself into position now. He's receiving a handoff.
Oh, Christian Tran on 1 with a phenomenal grind, though. Unfortunately, it is not in the cards for him today.
Denarian's received the handoff. It's pretty even, looking stable. Coming. Ooh.
Oh.
He jumped the command. He may not get this.
I heard the start command. It's just a question if he. Oh.
Not there. Yeah, something bad happened.
It's too much
Is he okay?
anyways.
I think that head referee gave him that start command a smidge early, and I, think that
so, too.
might have he was like, huh? What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he kind of took a second before he started.
Jump scare.
But I mean, even to attempt 400 pounds, on bench
Yeah,
at
I
that
know.
age.
As folks, this is a
Insane.
high school kid. It's a high school kid. I know grown men who can't hit that, myself
Yeah.
included.
And I mean, as long as he makes a deadlift, he should get first place in that division.
right.
Wow.
Just because he is that much
He
ahead.
is that guy today.
And speaking of, folks, we're going to finish off our action of bench press on platform 3 while we get set up for the bench press. Let's see, what time is it? It is 10:41 right now. Still a bit of breakfast time. Shoot, grab you a protein bar, grab you a Capri Sun, and we will see you in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to the action on platform 3.
Deadlifts have commenced. Great lift on platform 3. Halfway through third attempt bench presses on platform 2.
Felipe also hasn't missed a lift. Took a 7.5 kilo jump, pretty sizable from a second.
Ooh, that's not there.
Come on. I think
Good
he
fight.
knew as soon as it started slowing down, and he's like, I don't know.
Sometimes you can even feel it on the unrack in your
Oh, yeah.
in your hands.
I've experienced that myself.
You can kind of feel that it's not going to be there.
This is not the move.
But of course, mentally, you're still going to be locked in. You
Of
still
course.
have to have the mindset that you're going to make the attempt. So
Of course. Or at least you should.
Who was that? Was that Denver on 1?
on 3,
Oh, 3, yes.
good opener. Good opener, yeah.
Let's see here. Miles Tolman on 2.
We're going to wait till bench press finishes before we get into the science of the deadlift. Miles Tolman's got 100 kilos, 220 pounds. Alexis coming up on 3, representing Boston Latin powerlifting. Shout out all my Massachusetts lifters.
Ooh, Miles
Ooh,
got
good
it.
grind.
Way to be.
Miles.
Hopefully no butt pop. Let's see. 2 to 1. He's
2 to
got
1.
it. Yeah.
That's all you need.
Good work.
Yeah. 3 for 3 on bench press. Caden Reeser on platform 2, 225 pounds. Or 226. This is 225.97.
Actually. All right, here's Madison Camp on 3. Very smooth opener.
Platform 2. Oh, it's just not there.
Just a little too much.
Yeah.
He did take a 7.5 kilo jump.
I think 5 kg could have been there possibly. 7.5 kg just put him over the threshold.
Yeah, and it's interesting because he did take 5 kg jump from his first to second, and then a bigger one from his second to third. And sometimes your body's just not going to be primed
No.
for that bigger jump.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shock.
Yeah.
Position changes, that kind of stuff, and you're just like, oh my goodness, what's happening here? That's all it takes. Once you're not locked in on bench press, it's pretty much a wrap.
Yeah. But now we've got Tayton taking even 5 kilo jumps. So we'll see how he's able to handle this.
Let's see how this works out.
Katarina with an easy opener on platform 3.
Smoked it. Tate McAllister, 60 kg lifter with 225 on the bar. Good handoff, nice and settled. Star commands in. Good descent. No, not there.
Like we said, these 30-10 benches are the most commonly missed lift of
Yes.
really any powerlifting meet. It's statistically proven, so.
Yeah. Except for third deadlifts at any money meet. Yeah. Have you seen the Arnold?
Yes.
Virtually
oh, yeah.
every third deadlift was missed.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Dave Domingo coming up on platform 2. 5 kilo jump to 237 pounds.
He's leading the way in the 60 kilo varsity division. But Sean's kind of right on his tail. Sean Murray, we're going to see him bench in just a few attempts.
You have a tight heat today. Oh, someone's going to be pulling for the win.
Yeah, he could potentially, yep. But Dave's ahead. He's just got to make his lifts. Lock up that national title.
That's a good press.
That was awesome.
And he's
Right on
an
the money.
executor.
Yeah.
He's an executor. Hasn't missed a lift yet.
I think that was it. I think had he gone up 2.5 kg, probably wouldn't have been there. Good lift.
Yeah, great call there.
Wow.
That's a great call by the handler for that one.
Absolutely.
That was awesome. All right, here's Miss Leah Tavares of Trueborn Strong. 110 kilos to 242 pounds. That was a good lift.
Yeah. Platform 2, Anthony Logidis. with 248 pounds on the bar.
And I believe he is our next to last lifter over on platform 2 before
That's
we
a
take
long
our
start.
10-minute break.
Yeah, the long start command was a wrap for him. How much of a jump was that?
10 kilos.
That was a big jump.
20 pounds on bench from second to third is
Yeah, that's a bold move.
bold.
Yeah.
All right, here's Pierce Woodworth on platform 2. Oh, no, sorry. Pierce is going up 10 kilos. I apologize. Looks like Anthony only went up 2.5 kilos.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, good attempt by him then.
But Pierce, hey, 10-kilo jump, a little bold.
Does he have it? Let's see.
So far, he's had a pretty good run of calling attempts.
Yeah, hasn't missed a lift.
Just making his way onto the mat. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, typically in bench, you don't see those even 10-kilo jumps. Typically, it's more like 5 kilos, 7.5.
Yeah. Andre managed to pull it off yesterday.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here. It's a long start command. Ooh, he might have jumped, missed the command either way.
Now, if I recognize that voice, I think that referee does give longer press commands, I think. And that just might be, like you were saying, up to the discretion of the referee.
Yeah.
That's why it's important to train with a variety of pauses,
Yep.
not just touch and go all the time. Be honest with yourself.
Yep.
That way on the platform, you're going to have a lot easier time making your attempts.
Absolutely. And it's not just the pause as well.
Oh, whoa.
Tough opener there.
She wobble at the top?
We're going to talk about what I think we saw after Sean Murray's attempt on platform 2. That's going to be a no lift for Elena,
no lift.
unfortunately.
Yep, the wobble at the top. Sean Murray, 264 pounds on the bar. Receiving a liftoff. Smooth, even liftoff over here. Well positioned. Let's see what happens here. Quick descent. It's not going to be there. No.
I started to slow down for a little bit, but hey, that was still a phenomenal attempt from Sean, and he is going to take us into our 10-minute break before we get to deadlifts. It is now 11 o'clock. It is officially brunch time. Go and get you a bagel, a little schmear cream cheese, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes. Right in the nick of time, ladies and gentlemen, we got to see Amelia Hunt's opening deadlift on platform 1. All right, so now that we've got the deadlift up and rolling, oh, we got to look professional. Michael's here. Hold on, I got to untuck. Okay. Okay, so now, now that we are onto the deadlift, we can kind of talk about some of the different things that we're looking for here. Starting off with commands, super easy one. We just have a down command. Super easy. The lifter has until the initiation of the deadlift to get that start command, or to get the down command, excuse me. Couple different stances we could see with this one. There are 2 primary ones and like a third kind of one that most people don't talk about. I like to talk about it. But, so we've got conventional stance, which is where the feet are a little bit closer together, hands outside the knees. It does place a little bit more emphasis on the lower back and the hamstrings. Conversely, we go to sumo, exemplified by Alexis. Feet are going to be a little bit wider. Some people have their feet all the way touching the plates. Hands are going to be inside the knees, and it's going to be a little bit tougher on the lats, the glutes, and you are going to have a little bit harder time at the start.
Right. Yeah, you often see with sumo pullers having to cue patience. They've really got to stay patient at the start of the lift because it can be super hard at the start, and then at lockout, it just flies. And that kind of just comes down to preference.
Sure.
As almost everything does in powerlifting. whether that's bench grip, whether that's your stance in the squat, whether that's sumo versus conventional. It's just preference, what feels comfortable, where you feel the strongest.
Good lift there for Laney on one. I'm a firm believer that most people, if you can, try to be a switch hitter. Try both. Because at the end of the day, it's only going to make you stronger. Unless it's, of course, anatomically impossible for you to do that.
Yes.
Some people just have really bad hips, like myself, and it just takes practice. But it can do nothing but make you better.
Yeah.
And we forgot about the third deadlift. The third deadlift form, folks, we call it the hybrid stance or the froggy stance, popularized by Fortino, Power Angelo Fortino, your previous year's 82 and a half kilo national champion. And so with that, the feet are still going to be, or the hand's still going to be inside the feet, but the feet are a little bit closer together, almost mimicking more of a squat range of motion there. And again, like you said, lifter preference, but it seems that that hybrid stance is a lot more dependent upon anatomy.
Yes. Because sometimes people are just stronger with sumo, but if they have that super wide stance, it could introduce balance issues, or perhaps it's just tough on their hips, their adductors. When you have that froggy, it's kind of a good hybrid in between.
Katarina, a very nice sumo there. Now, one thing we want to watch out for, we talk about the infractions. Talk about some of the infractions that we can have for a deadlift. So the primary one that we are going to see, so the main red light that we have is going to be soft shoulders and soft knees. So what that means is when the lifter completes the lift, their knees have to be completely locked and their shoulders have to be back behind the bar. If there is any sort of if there's any sort of view that the referee has where they can see the shoulders are a little bit over the bar, back might be a little bit more arched, knees could be a little bit bent, those are going to be the soft calls.
Yeah, you've got to be locked out. The standards are there to make sure that the lifts are clean across the board. There's no silliness going on with not being locked out. Again, that up and down, we could see a lot, especially with sumo. When the bar goes up and down, that's going to be a no lift.
A couple of things, actually. And you see this more commonly with sumo, is soft knees, only because the lockout is so extreme. You watch Miss Noreen Martin on one. It was a good lift either way. But there's folks that take that lockout way, way, way back, and then once you do that, your knees and your thighs have to compensate for that, so they quote-unquote unlock. Even though it doesn't feel like it, they are unlocking, and so that will be called.
Right.
Another thing, too, ramping and hitching. Two big things that we're going to see a lot with.
With lifts near max attempt.
Right, exactly.
You kind of reach that sticking point. Sometimes you support the bar on the thighs a little bit, kind of have that ramping motion.
At that point, the body just takes over.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. The body just wants to do anything possible to get that lift, and unfortunately, that would be a no lift if you support the bar on the thighs.
Yes, and so when we talk about ramping, the primary way you're going to differentiate that from a hitch, for example, is going to be the motion that the bar makes itself on the way up. So if you're ramping, you're pulling, your knees are going to naturally start to lock out. But if we see those knees come back under the bar and we see the back kind of roll back, the glutes come under the bar, that's going to be a ramp where you're literally ramping the bar up your thighs. With a hitch, you see that more often with strongman, where they'll just kind of keep hiking the bar up, little bit jerk motions to get that much further in the range of motion. That is hitching and was not allowed in for USAPL competition. Platform 2, you've got 5 minutes left. All right, now here's Brody Cross. Platform 1 missed 130, going up to 135. I want to say it was, possibly something to do with technique.
Yeah, hopefully not strength.
Right.
If it's a strength issue, you're almost always like 90, 99, 100% going to want to repeat the lift. Unless you're in contention for placing of some sort.
Oh, yeah, that was good. I think they might have got him on soft knees for that opener. I could see where that would be called, but he's on the board.
Yep, on the board. Opted to take that 5-kilo jump just so he's not super far behind from maybe where he wanted his third to end up. Maybe he kind of split the difference between his opener and his second attempt.
Sure.
Elena, platform 3, 142.5.
And it looks like on platform 1.
And that's a big grind for Elena. It's not going. Now, that is going to be critical for her because she's in a tight battle in the 52-kilo class between 2, potentially 3 other people. So missing that second attempt on strength, that really opens the door for lifters like Ava, Annie, Dean to take that top spot from her.
Exactly. So now we're looking on platform 1 here. It does look like Brandon Hickok is out of the meet completely. He missed his opener deadlift and did not come out, or sorry, that was his opener deadlift. They are giving him red lights for that one, and they're going to automatically put in the same weight. I don't think he's going to come out for the rest of the meet. It is unfortunate, however, for Brandon Hickok, but he's young. We've still got tons of time left, tons of life, tons of strength left, so no sense in stopping here. Yeah, you could be frustrated. Yeah, you can be upset. It happens. Those emotions are real. But with powerlifting, like we said, only forward, on to the next meet, back to the studio, and whipping out some fresh hits. Here's Gabe Fenton on platform 1, 160 kilos for his opening deadlift.
Yep, and Gabe, he's not going to be able to register a total.
Did Gabe also bomb out on squat?
Unfortunately, he bombed out on squat. But you kind of see the difference where Brendan elected not to come out for his deadlifts, maybe not trying to risk any injury or something. Whereas Gabe, coming out for those deadlifts, trying to get that extra data, trying to get more experience, even though you're not going to register a total.
Exactly. Good attempt there from Marley McQuaid. Very, very close conventional stance. I call that the conventional stance of peace. And then for our sumo lifters, if they go all the way out to the plates, they're choosing violence, choosing war. And then all my hybrid lifters, we're Switzerland. We're chilling. All right, bars loaded for Hayden Wolf on 1. Clock's ticking, and we're getting the bar all finished up for Alexis on platform 3. Fortunately, it's going to be a no lift for Alexis on 3. And from that point, we're into our third attempts on deadlifts. And a couple things here that we want to mention as we get into third attempts. This is really where we start to see people jockeying for placement. We start to see people putting in numbers. We start to see the story of the meet kind of come to an end here.
Yes.
With our third attempt deadlifts, it is the only lift where you can change an attempt after you put it in. And it's only your third attempt deadlifts. You can change your last attempt 3 times.
Twice.
Twice?
2 times.
Twice. Yeah, I don't know anything. Twice. And people often do that in order to kind of add a little bit of gamesmanship to powerlifting. You want to try and get the lifter that is directly opposing you. Maybe you put in a number that makes them put in a higher number that they don't know if they can hit. Well, say they put that in, they miss. Well, you can knock your attempt back down, and it's a good day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could see that in the battle of the 52s coming up. It's actually super tight. We're going to see Annie attempt her.
Do they all have 284 casted?
Yes,
That's
yes.
wild.
So currently, the placing is Elena, Ava, Annie, and they're all going to be pulling for first place.
Wow.
On their third attempt deadlifts
That
for the
is a
same
tight heat.
total.
Yeah,
so
we're going to be keeping an eye on that.
Yeah.
It's going to come out
Keep
to
an eye
lot
on that.
numbers as well.
Where are we at on body weight?
It goes in that order. Elena is the lightest. Ava, Annie. So if they all make their third attempts,
it'll come down to lot number.
Yep.
Or actually, no, it'll come down to
to body weight.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely keep an eye on that.
Here's Wendy on one. Like we were talking about earlier with sumo, it's going to be a lot tougher off the floor, but once you get it moving, that lockout's solid.
Yes, yes. Sumo is that lift.
Hey, folks, we're back. We've got deadlifts on all 3 platforms. What's up? Platform 2, welcome back. We've got Trey Wynn, going to open with 95 kilos. Didn't even take 10 seconds for the clock to start. He went out, pulled it, and went back in.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, starting his dominance.
So like we were saying, for the folks on Platform 2 that are just now listening, when we get to the deadlifts, this is where we're going to start seeing some of the placings start to shape up here. Some people, like we were saying, jockeying for positions, which means...
Yeah, I mean...
I'm hearing a lot of support.
Katarina pulling into 4th place right here from 5th place, looking to increase.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, and I think she's done it. I think she's done it. We're going to wait to see what the judges say.
Is it good? Because all we can see is half the lights.
It's a good lift.
It's a good lift.
There we
what
go.
a shot there.
She pulls into 4th place.
So
for the 52s?
Yes, in the 52s. 52s is stacked, honestly.
For raw lifting, the most, I want to say, interesting lift of the 3 tends to be deadlifts, because that's when strategy enters the equation. That's where people basically jockey for position. That's where all the battles happen and whatnot. And it can be quite an emotional high.
Yep, you find we're going to see, also here's, Grace just pulled into 4th.
Ooh. Over Katarina.
Wow.
Wow.
See, like we were saying, folks, we're going to start seeing some action here. Do not look anywhere. See, that applause was for a pull into 3rd place. Now we're going into the battle of the rest of the 52s.
Yep, so now Annie is going to be coming up next. She's currently in 3rd place, and it's so tight between those top 3 ladies, between Elena, Ava, and Annie. Annie right now jumping 5 kilos to pull into 1st place. For the time being.
Let's see if she's got it.
This is a 1st place pull. She's trying to make her mark and force Ava and Elena to make their 3rd attempts.
Hold on. I see Coach Werner in the corner there.
Changing the temps, maybe?
Yep, attempt change.
Oh, you love to see it. I love that. Juking your opponents. Oh, man.
So you can change your attempts, your 3rd attempt deadlift, up until they call bars loaded.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So if they already called bars loaded, then they cannot change it, but... We'll
keep in mind also, before that takes place, if the load that's on the bar is at whatever point, you can't go lower than that. So you can't change to be less than what's on the bar. You can always load up.
Good caveat there. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it many times where a lifter comes out and a lifter goes after them, and they have to then pull into 1st place, but they don't need as big of a number that is on the bar. So they are forced to take higher than what is needed.
Yes, and it's what happened to Bob, in fact, Bob Matthews at Nationals. Owing to, I guess, like an issue with the understanding of lot number and whatnot, he went out to open and found out that he couldn't because his lot number was after Ashton Rauska's.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he was married. They were both married to that weight, and he ended up missing his 3rd deadlift.
All right, while we're getting things figured out on Platform 3, Noreen Martin is going up to 117 kilos, and Josh Lohr opening up with 117.5 kilos as well.
Some excellent pulls by the ladies here today.
I'm watching this LiftingCast like a hawk.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's going on here, too.
I'm glued to my screen. Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all are watching at home, please, please, please tune in to the live attempt changes, folks. Go and type in liftingcast.com, find Day 2, USAPL High School Nationals, find whatever attempt you want to find, or find whatever platform you want to find, and follow the action. You can see live updates to the attempts. You can see the calls that were made, the calls that, or what was good about the lift, what was bad, what the calls were. So do follow along. It is super important.
You get to see names jump up and down in the rankings and whatnot. Somebody, for example, who's opening a blast, all of a sudden it's like middle of the flight. There's a lot taking place here. And this is some of the better, this is one of the best sides of powerlifting, to get the chance to see people playing chess behind the scenes.
Still nothing loaded yet on Platform 3.
Yeah, just trying to get that figured out.
All right, referee's gonna see TC coming out, giving a run at call.
Okay, so I believe they tried to change that attempt there, but the bar was already loaded.
Yep.
So I think that might have been the confusion because her attempt did not change from 120 kilos.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's still pulling for provisional first.
Yes.
She has it.
Yes.
Does she have it? Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there may be downward
It's a
motion.
big grind.
Soft lock on
Can
us right
she
now.
lock it
Can she
out?
lock it? Let's go. Let's go. Oh,
It's
shoulders.
not happening.
No. Oh man,
Not happening.
117.5 would have been there.
Either
So-
way, we're coming away with at least a bronze medal.
Yes.
At the minimum. And getting some hardware at high school nationals, nothing to sneeze at.
Yes. And now Ava pulling into first place. So she's currently in second, trying to pull into first over Elena.
270
Elena's going to come out in a few attempts to try to take that back. Let's see if Ava, let's see if
wide
Ava can
stance
do it.
conventional. That's
Yeah.
the other hybrid.
Only took a 2.5 kilo jump.
Oh my goodness,
Wow!
what a pull.
And she has pulled into first place in the 52 kilo division.
Did they
Look
both
at
just
her
change their
go.
attempts?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, no. Ava did pull in for that 280.
Ava
Okay.
Ava pulled 2.5 kilos. She's totaled 280 right now. Elena's sitting at 277.5. Elena's going to respond in just a few attempts.
What's
Gonna
the
try
forecasted?
she's gonna try to pull back into first place.
Okay.
And what makes it all the more interesting is that she missed her second attempt, and it seemed like it was on strength.
But you know what else she could do? She could hit this attempt and win on body weight.
Yep.
Wow, yeah.
You don't even have to change your attempt. You're lighter than your next person.
I would not change my attempt if I were her or her handler.
What?
You keep it there.
Oh
Oh, no,
my
Leah.
goodness. Oh, too much pre-workout right there.
Oh.
Oh, Lord, poor girl.
Yeah. I
It
think
looked like
she's
she had
alright.
it. Looked like she had it.
I think she's okay. They're just gonna have to have a little delay there to clean that up.
It's okay.
No, she's fine. She's fine.
Yeah, she's fine.
Yeah. It happens. Sometimes the belt is a little bit
It
too tight.
happens,
You're
it
bracing like
happens.
crazy. You're hydrated and whatnot, and lo and behold.
We're going to take a quick second. We're going to hop off platform 3 while they get that fixed up. Oops, wrong one.
The other platform.
The other platform 3. Sorry, guys. For second or third place there.
How do they work?
Still
that are, oh my gosh, Emily just made that attempt on 3.
Did she? Let's see. Oh,
no.
Jury table. Jury table.
But like I was saying real quick before we get back to the battle on platform 3, we do have drug tests. We are required to test the 10% of the meat population. So let's say you got 100 lifters, got to test 10 of them. And
it's not just
yeah,
normal,
that's about it.
It's not just a normal drug, local drug testing right now. This is WADA compliant drug testing.
Yes.
At the national level. So this is the kind of. So Andre actually got tested yesterday. Went around the first time, it was dilute. Had to get tested a second time just to.
Oh, Elena on 3.
Oh.
Big pull for the win. Can she lock it out?
No,
She's still fighting with it, but it's
But
not
ladies
going
and
to go.
gentlemen, that'll mean Ava Tart is your national champion.
Wow.
What a battle in the
Dude,
52 kilo
incredible.
class.
You
I mean,
love to see
Elena,
it.
I think the whole day was leading on forecasted total, but forecasted doesn't tell the whole story.
No.
And Ava ends off your national
Pulled
champion
for the
there.
win and managed to pull it off. You'd love to see it. What an upset.
Managed to pull it off.
I'll be here all day, folks.
Gavin Boucher called that man barbecue ribs because that was smoked. 147.5 kilos goes down easy peasy. We like to say the party starts when the weight hits the floor, so we start to have a little bit more fun on deadlifts.
Oh, yeah.
Brody Cross, third attempt at 147. I wonder if they're going to get him on assisting on the thighs. Let's see. Nope. That's a good lift. All right, here comes Ethan Louie up to platform 2, 170 kilos, 374 pounds. Here's Deshaun Leonard on platform 1. Look at the setup here for Ethan Louie on 2. Big fan. Oh, I think we might have a little bit of a nosebleed on platform 1. He came up and immediately just grabbed his nose, so he might have a little bit of a nosebleed. Nosebleeds happen, folks. It's a little bit scary, but it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. He is okay. He's trying to see if I can see him walking back here. But he'll be okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Gabe Fenton, 374. Again, Gabe is not able to post a total, but he is going to finish out the meet and able to finish out 3 for 3 on deads as well.
That'd be a great way to end today.
It would be. Oh, that's a... One second. That's a big jump by Grace Kidd.
Yeah,
From 107 to 125.
Grace, I don't remember why, but
This
she
is putting
got,
her into 4th place.
Yeah, this is a pull for 4th, and it was a relift. But just too big of a jump.
Listen, that side spotter right there, he glued it. I know he did. He used his magical powers.
You never know.
Gabe missed his third.
Oh.
Julian Zamora, nice clean pull.
Oh, folks, we still have one more flight on platform 3. I knew that. I think we've got second flights on all of our platforms still, yeah? You caught up in the action. Start moving.
On platform
right.
2, world record attempt.
Yeah, we heard the call from big man Gino. World record attempt for Indiana Gray on deadlifts. 180 kilos, 396 pounds for the boys' 52 kilo weight class.
Indiana is on a tear today. Dominating and taking world records while he's at it.
Yeah, he is going to walk away the national champion.
Let's go, Indiana. That opener was very easy. He's going to smoke this. I'm surprised he took such a small jump, to be honest. 5 kg jump.
Yeah, this is going to give him that world record attempt.
Braces, he gets set, and...
Coached by Bradley Betchel of
Smoked.
McKendree Powerlifting.
Oh, my goodness. I would say easily another 12.5 to 15 kg in that pull. That is a strong kid.
What a celebration.
Yes. Gino's the man.
Hey, let's not forget, he's still got one more deadlift.
Yes, he does.
I'm so intrigued to see what he's going to load up there next.
Bro, he's got 12.5 to 15 kg easily there. That was smoked. Wow. Love to see it.
All right, Hugh Herzog, 107.5 kilos is 237 pounds. We are now on to our last flight ever of the 2024 USAPL High School National Championships, Session 1. All right, Anthony Terracina on 2 with 407 pounds, representing Lexington Powerlifting.
So about the world record attempt there, for that to happen, it has to be a national level meet where you have 3 Category 2 judges on the platform. If you noticed, it took a little while for that to get set up. As they swapped out judges, this is what's required for that to happen.
Gotcha.
And as a coach out there, if you happen to have a lifter who's about to make a world record attempt, you have to approach the table.
I'll say it's your job. It is your
Gotta
job
let the
100%
table
to let
know.
the table know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Another world record attempt. He's going to, is he increasing upon Indiana's deadlift?
By 11 pounds, another 5 kg jump on the world record. Let's see if he's got it.
Yep, so they're both in the 52 kilo class.
That's quite the setup right there. DJ Terracina.
Yeah, trying to break that, I think, deadlift world record in that class.
Let's go.
Let's see it.
10 kg jump is pretty confident. Let's see if he's got it. Taking time to set up over here, perfect his positioning.
Yeah, really being methodical there with his setup.
Feet are twisting. This man is ready to go. Oh my goodness. Absolutely smoked.
Wow.
Wow.
That looked great.
A new world record.
Yep.
Back-to-back
And
world
that's
records in the
And that's
52 kilo class.
Wow. Oh, wow. I wonder if they know each other. If not, they should.
I mean, they're going 1 and 2.
They're going back-to-back right now.
1 and 2 in that class.
So this is where things get interesting. Now they can change attempts 2 more times. Whatever they have down right now, they can change it twice.
That's right.
So it could get very interesting in the end. How close is Anthony right now to
So Indiana is ahead. He's gonna end up the national champion.
Oh,
but
Indiana's coming away with
Yeah.
437.5 projected.
and what
Anthony's at 385. But he is solidly in second place.
Well, you know, if he
and they have a little bit of a deadlift battle going on.
he has a chance to increase start deadlift by 50 kg. It's
Ooh,
possible.
I'm watching the attempt. So Indiana put in 190 to go ahead of that 185. Are we going to see 192.5?
I would go higher than that. Like 190 is just not enough for him. Like how easily that
Yeah,
second
that was
attempt moved.
super easy.
Crushed it. But I guess maybe with bird in the hand versus
I think what they're doing, they might be putting in a lower number. That way they can be like, okay, 192.5. And then they load 200. Let's see.
Let's see what happens.
He did do a 5 kilo jump from 1 to 2. So, I mean, maybe he wanted that small jump to solidify the record.
Yes. So he might be conservative in the third attempt. That's what I would assume.
I love meat strategy. Oh, my gosh. This is why I love powerlifting. There's so many things that can happen.
Let's see. The one thing Indy has over Indiana is just like I want to see a more consistent pull. Anthony got a little rocky towards the last part of it and whatnot. It looks like maybe grip could be suffering there. He's having issues with locking out the lower back. It could go either way.
All right, so Indiana and Anthony both put in the same attempt. We're going to keep an eye on that lifting cast to see if Anthony does put in anything over Anthony's attempt. Now, he does have until his bar is loaded to change that attempt, so he might be waiting until after Indy pulls.
And the world record would belong to the first person to hit it on the day.
Yes, it's the first person.
Yes. And who's first? Is it Anthony or is it?
It was Indiana.
I mean, but like for this.
It would be Indiana based on lot number.
Nice. Okay, so it would be his. So he gets to push Anthony right now.
Logan West. What a third attempt pull on platform 2.
Excellent job.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Come on, Logan. What was that? What was that? Oh, 7 for 9. What a phenomenal day.
Great performance.
If you can come away with only missing 2 attempts, you did good.
Next up on platform 2 is Emmanuel Zuniga Garcia, who's currently 8 for 8. Let's see if he can close out today with going 9 for 9.
Jacob with a smoke show opener at 308 on platform 1.
Emmanuel approaching the bar.
Good opener there for Dalton Creech on platform 3.
Wait, is Emmanuel wearing white toes?
Yes.
Represent.
That man is wearing
Love
white
to see
toe
it.
lifting
Let's
co.
get it. You heard it here first, folks.
Way to
White toe
end the
lifting co.
day.
Easiest way to go 9 for 9 at a meet.
Oh, wait, those might not be. Yours don't have a black stripe on the back.
No, we don't.
Oh, dang. Someone
take
get this
that back.
man some white toes. Hunter Wright. A little bit of a slower opener than he would have imagined. It's a good lift otherwise.
Those
All
also
right.
nerves have to be taken into consideration, all that kind of stuff. First attempt deadlifts tend to be quite rocky at times. Oh, that's
Probably going to be a little bit of a ramp for Ashton on platform 2.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yep. Yeah, you got
to the one, no lift.
No, and they're both blue lights.
I mean, that was the only lift he missed today.
8 for 9. That's a passing grade.
Bad.
Hey, good for him.
Not too bad.
Way to be.
All right, folks, like we said, up on platform 2, we're now into our third attempt, so folks are going to start going back and forth with the placings here. Josh Lohr, he's going to stay in 7th place for the men's 52-kilo class. So the 52s are split up amongst... Oh, no, they're all on the second platform, looks like.
Stapled. Good fight.
Where was Mitchell? Did Mitchell... unfortunately, Mitchell did bomb out on bench, but that was a good lift at 182.5. All right, here's Mason Brooks. Listen, even with sumo, he looks like he's got a long way to go.
Yeah,
152 and a half.
Long legs.
He might be better built for conventional, to be honest. Just super long limbs like that.
Look how
he is huge, like Slender Man.
Ethan Andrews. Way to end the day on platform 2. 3 white lights.
That was a lanky kid.
Yeah.
Zachary Matthews.
Doesn't look like Zach's in any particular placing at the moment.
Good lift by Alex. Absolutely smoked his opener. Great attempt. Zachary Matt.
What?
What?
On platform 1, no lift from Alex.
Let's go on platform 2. Attempt selection. Change.
All right, here's Christian Tran. Oh, rocking one of the OG SBD colorways. The white and black. You don't see that design anymore, unfortunately. That's about as square of a sumo stance can be. That was awesome. Oh my gosh, look at the range of motion.
Yep.
Super clean pull there from Christian.
Yep.
It pays to have long arms, folks.
Yep.
All right, here's Gavin Boucher, 152.5 kilos. This is going to put him on the podium with 3rd place. And this is for the men's 52 kilo weight class.
How big of a jump is he taking right here? 5 kg, that's reasonable.
5 kg.
It's there. Let's see. Take your time to set up.
Pulling into 3rd.
Getting into position, and what does he have?
He's giving us a psych out. There we go. Come on.
It could be there.
Tough.
Oh, downward motion.
He's
Oh,
still fighting,
yeah.
but
It looked like it got a little bit too far away from him on that one.
Good fight by Gavin.
All right, Aiden Mock on 2. This is going to solidify his 5th place finish.
I think I just saw that, but Denarian Aklis pulled some monstrous weight for his opener. I'm not sure exactly what it was. Denarian on platform 3 pulled it already. At the bottom.
platform 1. Oh,
Yeah.
Denarian on
boy.
platform 3 just put in his 2nd attempt deadlift at 285. Folks,
Whoa.
we're witnessing the first 600-plus pound deadlift in the entire competition. I think yesterday our highest deadlift was around 560, 570. We are well into the 600s. Keep an eye out on platform 3.
This is big boy weight. This is grown man weight.
Parents, if you're watching at home, I don't know what you're feeding your kids, but keep doing it. Because they are becoming big and strong. Here's Kay Lazarus, another lad with just a long way to go. 130 kilos, 286 pounds, representing 949 Academy.
Let's go.
Now Julian on 3. is going to stay in third place with 402 pounds for the 52s.
Julian Zamora, if successful, will stay in third. Let's see.
Yes, because Gavin missed his lift,
Yes.
I believe.
Yeah, that cements it. That cements it. Clean pull. Is it?
Nice
Yes.
work.
Good job. Julian Zamora,
You
third
can't
place, podium finish.
You can't get cleaner than
Excellent
that. What did he? How did he do today?
He is in the 60-kilo class, so there are going to be a few lifters in the B flight.
Okay.
Yes.
But it's still a great way to end the day for him.
Yes.
We still have another flight on platform 2.
Ethan
If you
Louis
can see Nick's face right now.
getting set up. 182.5, big milestone here, 402 pounds.
Let's go.
And the day strong.
This is to solidify your 60 kg national champion.
Takes a big breath in. Does he have it? Let's see if he can get it. Oh,
Patient
my
off the floor.
goodness.
Can he get
Keep
to
it?
the
Oh,
leg?
lost positioning.
Oh, he had great patience off the floor. That's one thing you don't see a lot, or you see a lot with sumos. If it gets tough off the floor, it's a give up. Nah, you gotta stay patient with it.
Keep it going.
Well, that was a phenomenal attempt here. Now,
it was.
Indiana Gray. Now we're gonna see the battle of the records here. Both lads already have 190, but we do see an attempt change in progress.
Oh, is it? Really? I'm not seeing it. Oh, I see that, yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah,
he's changing it.
Indiana's going to walk away the national champion.
But Anthony might come behind and take the. Okay,
Oh.
so we.
Attempt change.
That's an American record.
world record.
Oh,
world
that's right.
record
We
deadlift.
just said that. Duh. Because he's going up 0.5, so he might be trying to get Anthony to move up.
Yep.
Because if that's the case, Anthony has to go right now, so they might be changing his attempt right now.
Yeah. Otherwise, Anthony. Oh.
They both put in the
They
same
just
weight.
changed it.
Okay.
So that is their first change, and now they both have one more change.
You can go up.
So currently, Indiana and Anthony are both at 190.5 for their attempts.
So who's going to come away with the record?
So what would happen is if Indiana hits his third attempt,
Oh, Anthony can go up after that.
it would automatically bump up by 0.5 kilos.
Whoa, hold up. Indiana just changed again. Indiana just changed up to 192.5 kilos. Both lifters have now changed to 192.5.
By
Ladies and
God.
gentlemen, that is the last attempt change that we can see for platform 2. So it looks like it's going to come down to
Indiana's-
these pulls.
Indiana's going to come out first. And you know what's interesting? I don't know if Anthony's third attempt is going to bump up automatically because it is on that even number of 192.5. So if both of them hit 192.5, Indiana would walk away with the record.
Yep, he hit it
since
first.
he hit it first.
Well, he also has, Anthony has the chance to change. Has he changed it? Has Anthony
He already
changed
changed it
They
twice.
both changed it twice.
Yeah. So,
So I don't know if I don't think that's going to bump up the automatic
it
to
won't.
automatic 0.5 kilos.
It will
Whereas when they were both on 190.5, it would have automatically bumped up.
Yeah.
But since it's on that even jump,
That's it.
I don't think it's
he
going
stuck it.
to. I
Indy
think-
just took the world record if he hits this, no matter what happens, no matter whether or not Anthony gets it.
And to be honest, he went 175, 180, so 5 kilos. This is a 12.5 kilo jump for Indiana
Oh,
Gray.
wow.
He has this. I put it's well within my range. I'd say 10 to 15 kgs.
I mean, we saw the second attempt.
Smoked it.
being coached there by Brad from McKendree, he obviously knows what he's doing.
Say, Brad's no stranger to this. He
Yes.
ain't new to this. He's true to this. Come on, Indy. I hope it's okay that I call you Indy. If you're watching this back, I'm sorry if it's not.
Come on, Indy. This is for the 52 kg deadlift world record.
Listen, you've already won. This is extra credit. Come on.
Least dramatic sumo setup.
All right, Indy.
Let's
What do
see
we
it.
got?
Smokes it.
What? a
Easy.
There it
call.
is.
In the
That's the
bag.
record, kids.
The world record goes to Indiana Gray, 192.5 kg. The man is unstoppable.
What a way to end off his title-winning performance. That is your 52 kg raw national champion there.
And now Anthony,
Way to be.
he's
It's
going
not
to pull
bumping
the
up.
same weight.
It's not bumping up.
He's
Can't
going to
change
take
it,
the
no.
same weight,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
I believe he's going to take the same weight.
So if that's the case, he'll only match.
Yeah,
and
that's it.
that doesn't
That's
give you the
not
record,
gonna give you the
unfortunately.
record.
Once you end up at the even number, that's it. You're married to it.
So, yep, that's what Gino's saying. That's a mistake. On the coaching end, he could have put in 193.
Yep. There's a lot of pressure that's happening behind the scenes, folks. Mistakes like this happen all the time. You know, the biggest and the best of coaches and whatnot have been known to be pressured into putting in a number there.
Yes.
Kudos to him. This is fantastic. Whatnot. It just means that next time around, he'll be able to cinch the deal.
Yeah, it's a learning experience.
Yes, this is
sure.
not the last we see of Anthony Terracina.
I mean, it was happening so fast, even on our end, just watching LiftingCast.
Oh, yeah,
we
there's
were
a lot
trying
to
to
see
keep
here.
up with those attempts.
Yes.
Imagine coaching in that.
Imagine the temp table, like
Yes.
the changes back and
Yeah.
forth, those slips sliding over the table.
And when you think about
Love
that,
to see
folks,
it.
that's just a high school meet.
Yeah.
You get to the big leagues.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It gets intense.
It looks like
The mind games,
beautiful
behind the
mind in
scenes,
there.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Yeah, Anthony's coming out. He didn't have any more. They went back and forth with those attempt changes, so he ran out of attempts. Attempt changes, excuse me.
Rough luck.
But
see what
still,
happens here.
would be good to get this lift. End off 8 for 9, second place in the 52 kilo class.
3 for 3 in deadlifts. That's a good move. That's quite a setup.
I feel like sumo pullers just have way better setups than conventional.
I love it. I love to see it.
So much flair. He's locking in. He's got it. Oh.
You know, maybe he
Lost
didn't.
positioning. Wow.
That was, wow.
And that's kind of, if he were to get that attempt, that would be a hard conversation with him to say, hey, we messed up. You could have gone up a chip and taken the record.
Yep.
Since he didn't get it,
Well, the psychology also goes into the fact as well. The fact that he was no longer hitting a world record could have changed
Yes.
as well. So many different things go to play over
it
here.
kind of depends if he knew that going in, or if he knew he wasn't pulling for that record, or he still had the mentality that he was.
Yeah.
Sometimes the coaches don't let their lifters know what attempts they're taking.
Yeah, I mean,
But
you
yeah,
never know.
Indiana Gray ends off with the deadlift world record as well as the
National championship.
Yep.
Is there a chance he may be best lifter of the day? What are we looking at?
No clue. Honestly, no clue.
All right, folks. Like we found out, there's another flight to deadlifts on platform 2. Mason is going to go 127.5. Easy opener.
Crushed it.
Big chest.
Good job, Mason.
Here's Rustin on platform 2. Christian on platform 1. Sorry, Rustin on 3.
There we go. Good work, Rustin. Christian Tran, second attempt.
That's 380 pounds. All right, sounds like bar is loaded for Noah Colvin on 3. 429 pounds, representing 949 Academy. For that little of a guy, that was a hard fist pump. Good night. I want to be strong too, Dad. Good lift for Noah. Going on to second attempts here.
Ooh, Denarian act lifts on platform 3 with something monstrous loaded up over here.
Wow.
285 kg, 628 pounds.
Dog, I know this isn't going to sound impressive at all, but this kid's pulling my all-time PR for a second attempt. I want to cry. I almost don't want to watch this.
And the excitement doesn't stop there. On platform 1, we've got a little bit of a battle in the 56 kilo class. Jerry Green currently in the lead with a 400 kilo total. Now Diego coming out to pull into first place, at least on second attempts, and then Jerry's gonna have to respond. Gotta see how this moves for Diego.
That's a solid jump by Diego with 12.5 kilograms.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a correction there for Denarian on
Smoked
3. This
Look
is
good.
an American record.
Denarian
and
absolutely
he
crushes
smoked
it.
it.
Oh my goodness. I say 650 is the upper end. 650, 660 for Denarian.
I want to cry.
Bro.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
That was
Crushed it.
easy.
So
it looked like
easy.
an opener, honestly.
He is a strong, strong dude.
If only I started younger.
Things I say to myself.
The power of youth. All right, Cade Lazarus on 3. We're now on to third attempts on platforms 1 and 3. So we're probably going to finish those up quite a bit earlier than platform 2.
Pierce Woodworth opening up at the top over here on platform 2. with 341 pounds. Ooh.
Nice. Is that a 110%? Yes, it is. 110%. Comp to you. Shout out Kevin Papa. Brand new dill pickle lemonade flavor out now.
You know, I didn't believe it was real until 2 days ago.
Oh, it's real.
I thought it was fake.
Oh, it's real, all right. Hugh Herzog, easy third attempt, 3 white lights.
No relation to Werner.
All right. Cade Lazarus for his last attempt. This is going to keep him in the second place spot for the men's 52 kilo class.
Locks in. Does he have it?
Finish,
He's
finish,
there.
finish, finish, finish,
Lock
finish.
those
Get the
lock
hits
shoulders
through.
out. Come on.
I don't know.
we
That was a soft
look at the
lockout,
shoulders.
maybe.
Oh,
Good
he got
hits.
it.
Wow.
Way to be.
What a move there.
Ryan Rosanya, oh, Lord, just misses it. Lost tension at the top. Landon Romero, third attempt, deadlift. Pulling conventional, mighty pull. Locks it out. Is the lift good? Boom. Good to go.
All right, so it looks like a lot of our lifters in the third flight are probably going to solidify their positions. Monty Kerr for the men's 56 class. He's going to stay in fourth place with his 374 kilo attempt. I lied.
If he gets it, he's third place.
He just changed his attempt to 380 pounds.
Ooh.
To pull into the podium. Third place.
Platform 1, Jacob Winarowicz.
Yeah, Monty Kerr attempting to pull from a big jump too.
That is
Attempting
big
to
jump.
pull from 4th to 3rd place.
20
That's
kilos.
aggressive.
20
Oh,
kilos.
man.
I mean, he's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, no.
At this point, go for
That's
it.
true. Hopefully he gets it. And on platform 1, Winarowicz lands it. Oh, Monty didn't have it on 3.
That's the same story for Jacob there on platform. Oh, no, that was a good lift. Never mind.
Jacob
Forgot what
got
I
it.
said.
Wow. Way to grind.
All right, bars loaded up next for Sean Murray on platform 2, 402 freedom units.
We got Justin Lenius on platform 1 over here. Can he make it happen? Oh, wow, that is quite
It's a
the
very
pull.
side-to-side deadlift.
See if he gets it. Oh, 2-1. Good
Now,
attempt.
I wonder if with that side-to-side movement, there was a little bit of swaying,
There probably was.
and it
Little
probably
rapping.
looked like that bar was going up and down a little bit.
Hunter Wright going to come out on platform 3 in the 52 kilo equipped division. He is already your national champion, just looking to add a little bit on to that winning total.
Easy, modest 2.5 kilogram jump. Should be there. You know, I've always wondered, how much does equipped lifting actually help for deadlifts?
Some
It
say not too
depends.
much.
There you go. I've heard some people they say they wear their squat suit backwards. Which, not a bad idea.
Hunter almost.
Ooh,
that could be a
big
ramp.
fight.
Keep it, keep it.
Soft lockout right now.
Really? I
I
thought.
don't know. Let's see if he gets it.
Let's see.
He got it.
Oh,
Wow.
baby.
What a way to
lift
end the
there.
day.
Oh, wow. Good for him.
440 kilo total for Hunter Wright.
All right, Caden Elzinga on 1 is going to keep him in third place. Lock those knees. Ooh, that was
Let's see if
close
the
one.
judges knock him for it. Oh,
Hey,
he got it.
never mind.
He's blessed.
Miles Tolman picked it up and got probably the fastest down command I've ever seen.
That was, yeah, I mean, the lift itself was super
Air.
fast. Yeah.
Air. Empty bar. Here's Cato.
Cato Mateer. Ooh, no, it's not there.
And say it's good. Excuse me.
Platform
It's good
2.
to see the passion in these lifters right now. I mean,
Yes.
this young, I wasn't this motivated. You can tell they're wearing their heart on their sleeves with each of these attempts.
Oh, you'd love to see it. Platform 2's just started the openers.
There's Isaiah going to solidify first place. Oh, he's also a guest lifter. Sorry, Isaiah was overweight for his weight class. finish,
Ooh,
finish,
big.
finish.
Oh, that's a grind.
I'm going to give it to him. I don't know that his
I
knees
think he's
popped
got
out.
it.
I think it's good.
Nice.
Yes.
There it is.
Confirmed.
Way to end the day.
Mason Brooks. Last pull, 407 pounds. Can
Oh,
he get it?
that's a long way to go.
Oh, so this is 3.
It just, he stands up and he keeps getting up. Gosh, well, hey, shout out there. Shout out there from Mason Brooks doing the best he can, finishing off, leaving everything on the platform.
Oh, Dalton. Almost there.
It's going to be a no lift as well for Dalton, unfortunately.
A block or 2 training, and it should be there.
Alex Jewell, platform 1. Going to be trying to pull from 5th into 4th place in the 56 kilo division.
Dave Domingo.
Oh, that must be Nina
Solid
powerlifting. We can hear them for Evan Cardoza on platform 3.
Ooh. Alex Jewell, can he make it happen? Can he pull it out?
Watch the knees, watch the knees, watch the knees.
Let's see.
I think he's got it.
I think he's good. I think he's good. And oh, yes,
Good
see,
one.
more for him.
Pulled into 4th place.
Yeah.
Hey, my fault, OG. I was unfamiliar with the game.
And now, on platform 1, we've got a little bit of a battle between Diego and Jerry Green. Jerry Green currently in 2nd place with 400 kilo total, while Diego sits at 402.5. The tightest of margins. And now Jerry Green is going to be attempting to pull back ahead into 1st place with this 175 kilo pull.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm going to guess that Christian Tran is going to change his attempt so we can pull into 3rd over Caden Elzinga. He's only 2.5 kilos below.
Oh, yeah.
And Caden's already pulled his
could.
3rd.
Totally he would have nothing to lose.
I just caught that. Nice. Go me.
Just paying attention to the prompter.
Oh, and Jerry gets it. Jerry pulls back into 1st place. Diego's going to respond in just a couple of attempts.
We're waiting to see if Christian's going to change that to pull into 3rd.
Still change it. You can change until they see bars loaded.
I don't think he's going to.
Oh, man.
I mean, honestly, he already took a 10-kilo jump. So potentially just wants to end the day on a high note, maybe knows that the extra bit isn't there for him.
And Taylor Purvis on platform 3 is your national champion for the 62 kilo weight class. Did I say that wrong?
I think 60 kilo
I meant
weight
50.
class.
I was thinking 52. Never mind.
60 kilo weight class, yes.
Christian Tran, oh no, that's why he didn't go up.
I love that.
You got to be a good sport about this sort of thing, man. All right, now Diego currently in 2nd. 195 is going to keep him in 2nd.
So he would have to
What's the deficit here?
2.5 kilos.
Okay.
So Diego is lighter than, oh, and he's not changing it.
No, we're going to stay in 2nd for this one.
Interesting decision. So this would give Diego a 410 kilo total, and no matter what, Jerry is going to be the national champion.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, that's probably why.
Oh, yeah, that's probably why.
Yeah.
He would have needed an extra
He did not have that 2.5.
Nope.
I don't know if he had 1 kilo.
Hey, at that point, hey, shout out to the coach.
Yeah,
Good
shout
call.
out, coach.
That was a beautiful call. Don't even listen to us.
Masterful call by the coach.
Oh, man. Well, folks, that's going to top out our action for the day. Well, not for the day. For session 1 on platform 1. We'll be back for session 2 in approximately 55 minutes. So do not go anywhere. Go and get yourself a quick lunch. Maybe some Chipotle. Maybe some...
Panda Express.
You know, whatever. But hey, thank you so much for joining us. It has been a blast getting to work this session with you all. Stay tuned. We'll see you next time.
And folks, on platform 3, we're going to see an attempt at 301 kilos.
Is that by my man Denarian?
Yep.
Oh, that's, oh, man.
301, is that American or world?
Probably world.
It's world.
Ooh.
I think
Nice.
I don't mean to be a hater, but I think it's outside of his wheelhouse. I think it's just shy of where he needs to be.
We'll see. Hey.
You know, we'll see. I would love to be proved wrong, but it's gonna be a tough pull. I'd put him at 650 to 660 tops, man. Let's see what happens.
What was that one? 301. That's 662.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. It can go either way.
Here's Jaron Melendrez on platform 2, 170. Unfortunately, Jaron is not he is not in the running for the meet. He did bomb out on squat.
But way to end the day, right?
Oh, we still got one more lift on 2.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jaron didn't.
He didn't? Oh, he made it. Excuse me.
He didn't bomb out, but he's the guest lifter.
Okay.
Well, still doing what he needs to do. His total does count today. Opens up open powerlifting. It will be there. He'll have something registered. Reyes Rivas Juarez on platform 2.
Looks like they're getting the bar cleaned up.
That's a lot of cleaning.
Platform 2 or 3.
Somebody bleeding on the bar, maybe?
Possible. Now Reyes with that very hybrid stance.
Does he got? Oh.
2-to-1 on soft shoulders, likely.
Yep. All right, Cole Brinkley, platform 3 with 446 pounds.
This is going to pull him into second place.
Yes. Yeah, and they
Nails
look
it.
clean. It looks like he's done it.
There it is.
That's a good lift.
Who did he just put into third?
No, he pulled into second.
Right, no, I was saying he pulled into second, so who did he drop to third?
Oh, Noah.
Okay,
So now
gotcha.
Noah's going to have to respond on his third attempt.
Well, he is forecasted to go 515.
Yeah, he could. Oh, no, he can't lower that attempt because now Rustin's going with 205. So it's a situation where he doesn't need 205. He only needs 200. But like we said earlier, you cannot lower the weight within the flight.
Once the weight's added to the bar, that's it. You can only go up. You can stay the same, go up, but you cannot
within each
go
attempt.
down.
Yep.
And now he still hasn't gone yet. And I think he has. I don't know that he technically. Oh, yeah. I don't know that he technically changed it.
Rustin, that's looking pretty rough right there. I don't think he's going to get it.
He showed a lot of heart though.
Yeah, definitely.
We can say that.
I think it might be in the shoulders.
Does he get it? Oh, I don't know. Did he get it?
No.
That's a no lift, unfortunately.
No.
Good fight though.
Now
right.
Noah is going to try to pull back into second place over Cole.
If he gets this, he pulls into second. Let's see what happens here.
And he only needs 200, like you said, but we can't go down, unfortunately.
Exactly.
It's a 22-pound jump. Will he have it?
Not to be outdone, Tate McAllister on platform 2 with a 440 deadlift, second attempt. Woo! We hear the crowd over there, ladies and germs. Noah
Good pull by
Colvin.
Tate. Noah Colvin. Let's see if he's got
Get it up!
Monstrous pull.
That's going to be a ramp.
Lock it out. Oh, let's see what happens. It can go either way. It's close.
Tight.
It is close.
Let's see.
No way!
He got
what?
it. He got the lift.
Oh, wow.
Second place.
Hey, I'm so happy to be wrong, man. I love being wrong. And folks, we're coming up on our last deadlift of the whole session, and arguably the heaviest deadlift we've seen thus far in the competition. This is 663 pounds. This is the heaviest deadlift by far we've seen in this competition. And this will be a world record attempt for the Teen 2 weight class, or for the Teen 2 age division, excuse me.
Yes.
Denarian Ackless with a monstrous pull. Let's see if he's got it. It's going to be close.
260, 285, that's a 25 kilo jump.
That's a lot. 55 pounds, folks.
And then a 16 kilo jump from second to third.
He's had a phenomenal day so far.
Absolutely.
Squatting over 500.
See, if there's actually a lift that I would actually open up, go from first to second attempts, light, and then go heavy from second to third, it would be deadlifts.
Denarian, yep.
Let's see if he gets it.
Caden Reeser over there on 2, getting set up for 202.5. That's 446.
Gripping the bar, setting his hips in, and Ooh,
Be patient. Ooh, see, once the knee starts shaking and it gets away from you, it's a lot tougher to get it back into you.
Yeah, he just gave the scratch that movement. I think he's done.
All right, folks. Take a
Denarian
look over on
Eccles.
platform 3.
This will give
World
him
record.
a 711 kilo total to cap off his national champion.
711. And now, folks, if you're a teen too,
Here we go.
No way!
Is it there? Is it there? Oh, just almost. Is the lockout?
I think he got it. I think he
Did he
got
get
it.
it? Did he get
Let's
it?
see. Let's see.
Oh my God!
Oh
Ladies and
my
gentlemen,
goodness!
that is
A
your
new world record.
What a performance from Denarian
brother.
Actilis.
What in tarnation? And now, folks, like I was saying, he's teen too. He's like 16.
And you know what? We have said over and over again, great lifters in the sport. Austin Perkins, Ashton Rauska, they started out in high school
That's
powerlifting.
right.
We could see Denarian become a force in
We
the
could.
sport as he matures.
And Perkins started as an equipped lifter as well, if memory serves correctly.
Yeah,
Yep.
he did.
Yeah.
Well, folks, that's going to end up our coverage for session 1 over on platform 3. Thank you so much for joining us. And we will see you at 1 o'clock for session 2. Have a good rest of your... Oh, wait, no. It is 12:12 right now, so it's easily lunchtime. Go and grab you one of those pizza Lunchables. Don't even bother putting it in the microwave. And we will see you for session 2.
Dave Domingo, platform 2, 207.5.